drag it to the bottom. And we turn that low. Turn it down to like this. Let's see. How does this sound? Why is it not showing live? Why is it not showing that I'm going live? Is that why nobody is here? What is happening? Oh, dude, clicking scheduled streams is the fucking worst thing ever. I'm pretty sure I've been sitting here like a fucking jack off for like the past 9 minutes, not live. Oh my god. Alright, so I still probably need to turn the volume down. You can see how well thought out this was. Okay, so now we are going into round 3. I basically missed a lot of round 3 troubleshooting, so whoopsie doopsie. But we're gonna go into... Because now, okay, now people are actually posting in the chat. It just showed you going live? Okay. Yeah, so... Normally I don't schedule streams. Okay. Now people are actually showing up. So, the way I usually do things is I just hit stream through Streamlabs, and then... yeah. So I did the schedule thing to gauge interest and see if people would show up. So I hit go live on like OBS, and I've been streaming for like, I guess like 10 minutes now. Is it raining outside? Huh. And then I've just been hanging out talking to nothing, and I'm just like talking about how, oh, we're experimenting doing this with like a kind of poopy card, just to see how it goes. If it goes well, if I feel comfortable doing it, and if people are interested in it. And I was saying how, considering that nobody was showing up, that was not a good sign. But it seems that I did not hit the go live button within the YouTube studio, which I have to do if I schedule a stream. So, yeah, if you're showing up, we will not you will not see the fight on my stream, obviously, because the UFC would fucking nuke my channel from orbit with a laser beam. But we are going to, you'll have to find it yourself. If you have Hulu, you have it, I believe, through ESPN Plus, which you get with Hulu. If not, you'll have to find the stream on the 7 Seas, which I can't help you with. But it's out there, allegedly, maybe. I don't know. But we are currently 3 minutes and 40 seconds into round 3 of Klein versus Martinez. I missed most of round 2 troubleshooting and trying to figure out if people can see the stream or not. But currently, Martinez is once again up against the fence, and Klein is closing the distance. She's cutting her off with lateral movement. Goes to the knee and gets grabbed. Okay, Martinez was able to get to the center of the ring. I keep calling the ring, it's the octagon, but you know what I mean. Okay, they're standing here swinging at each other. Looked like Martinez got the better of the exchange. Cool, monkey, thank you. Okay, so we're standing and getting exchanges in. Martinez seems to be getting the better of them. She's going for leg kicks. Last time Klein went for a leg kick, Martinez grabbed and was able to get the better of the exchange. Klein is currently trying to gauge her range by pawing, keeping her, what is that, her right hand up against her face, keeping her guard high. Ooh! Klein here with a good one, and Martinez is fucking down and out. God damn. Do you plan on making the monkey's mouth open when you speak? That would look kind of funny. I should. I don't know how I would do that. But yeah, that was looking like kind of even, and maybe possibly in the favor of Martinez. Dude, it is so weird when people bring their fucking babies to the goddamn UFC fights. And they give them those fucking headphones you see people at like shooting ranges wear. Okay, we got Harley Davidson, dude. Alright, Alright, can we get a replay on that? Gets her with a good left. Oh, it was a kick from that angle. I didn't even realize she got her with a head kick and just clean right on the chin and dropped her. Got her with a nice right and then hit her with the left leg on the way down. Fist of the North Star remake got Berserk 2016. It's not fair. Yeah, that shit looked like straight poop from the butt. That looked brutal. Yeah. Nice head kick, though. The way we saw it originally, I didn't even realize it was a kick. Yeah, and then just dropped a bunch of fucking fists on her face. Just did like, after she dropped her, Klein just basically did the, like, beating up your sibling, like, rapid fire punches on Martinez's face. The baby is basking in the blood of the fallen. They're simply absorbing the energy of anyone who gets knocked out. I'd bring my kid as long as they'd remember it. Okay, they're currently just, yeah, they're advertising 318, which will be exciting. It's one of those fights where it's like, fuck, man. I like Max and I like Dustin. I don't like whoever loses, I'm gonna feel sad for him. I hope it's just a banger. Someone in the pre-chat thing when I had like the scheduled stream up mentioned like I should have done this for Charles versus Taporia. But I think it's better that I do like a shitty card like this where like the only fights that I fucking like I know 4 guys on this entire card. That's Chris Curtis, Calvin Cutter, Wonder Boy, Teixeira, and Lewis. And other than that, I don't really know any of the other guys. Junior Taffa is on this list on the fight card as well. He's the first fight of the main card. So I thought it'd be better to get my feet wet with a what's it called? Like a kind of shitty card. So if it goes whatever. Wait, what? There's a Fist of, yeah, there was a Fist of the North Star trailer that dropped like last week, and it looks like absolute poop from the butt. Have I watched the new Superman yet? I have not. When did that come out? Was it 2 days ago? A day ago? I know some friends saw it, and they said it was good. Those poor kids. Oh my god, that kid's binky is like touching the fucking ring. Don't let that in that kid's mouth. That's disgusting. Why do people bring their kids, like little kids, to these fucking fights? Good for her. Nice knockout. Now to moves to 9-1, or is she currently 8-1? Good thing you didn't, or else you'd be crying after it'd been a crying stream after Charles got knocked out. Bro, I was fucking sad. I was like, no! Fucking Taporia, man. He knocks out all my fucking favorite fighters. What a bastard. He's just good. Damn it, I can't be mad about anything other than he's just good. next fight will be Ramirez versus Davis. Let's change the thing. Stealing MMA's guru's audience, I highly doubt it. But God, I was talking about it. I don't know if the thing counted as me streaming yet, but dude, fucking ads are the worst. Watching sports is like the only way I see advertisements anymore, and they're terrible. They're so fucking bad, dude. Like, one thing that gets me like omega triggered about when watching sports is that it's like super egregious in I tweeted about this a while ago in like MMA and boxing. You're paying for a fucking pay-per-view. When I'm paying for a pay-per-view, I expect to not have fucking ads. Like there's banners and shit on the arena and the octagon, whatever. But when I have to hear fucking John Anik, like this is not the commentator's fault, obviously they're paid to fucking do this, but when like we're in the middle of a fight and John Anik has to be like, and hold that thought DC, to be brought to you by Riz Pharma dick pills in the middle of the fucking fight. It's so annoying. No one fucking wants this. It's terrible. Why are we doing ad reads in the middle of fucking fights? Oh my god, dude, it's fucking ass. It's so ass. How do I do polls? That was the other thing I wanted to do. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Let's do it. Let's do Ramirez versus Lewis, and you guys will vote. All right, who you guys got? Brought to you by Toyo Tires. Oh, you bought the pay-per-views, Kappa? Yeah, you know. Dude, I'm just thinking we're like, who is gonna beat Pantoja? Imagine paying for a pay-per-view. Yeah. Oh man, that's some crusty fucking footage. What federation was that from? Or that first ad they showed that other guy? That was like in fucking 360p. Oh my god, he knocked that guy out. What is it, next week is Russian Link, brother? Yeah, you know. If you know, you know. Yeah, just dude. Dude, one of my favorite sayings is still, send them Dagestan, 2-3 years forget. It's so fucking funny. Marab beats Pantoja if he moves up. I mean, yeah, that's probably true, but I think Pantoja said again recently, he's like, I'm fine staying in my lane, thriving. I was really hoping Asakura would have a better fight versus Pantoja, but he just kind of fucking mauled him. It was starting out good with that, it's kind of like, holy shit, if that flying knee fucking connected, that would have been, like, it knocked him clean out. That would have been the craziest shit ever coming from Ryzen. and knocking Pantoja out after being so dominant with a flying knee. But it's looking like now after Joshua Van beat Royval on the card 2 weeks ago on the Topuria Oliveira card, most likely is what is going to be next. I just worry that it's going to be too soon, because Joshua Van's now going from rank 11 to rank 1 after beating, like, he did beat Royval and it looked good and it was a good fight, but yeah. Didn't know you were into UFC, not gonna lie. Yeah, I fucking love MMA and boxing. I guess it's like, if people don't follow me on Twitter and see me posting about it, they wouldn't know, because I don't really bring it up in videos themselves, because there's like not many very good games. That's kind of the frustrating thing. This guy's got a koi tattoo. You know, Davis has got a cool Grim Reaper on his shoulder blade, it looks like. Kind of hard to tell with some of his other tattoos. Oh, my uncle has a very similar Dragon Ball tattoo. Both of my uncles had tattoos like this. They were really into Dragon Ball. I remember when my one uncle lived with me when I was younger. Cause we turned our garage into an apartment, like we renovated it and shit when I was a small child, and he lived with us for a few years. He would watch, I guess they were I don't know if they were VHSs or DVDs. He would watch Dragon Ball and Beavis and Butthead, and occasionally I would what's it called, watch them with him, and I would catch stuff on, like, I would catch Dragon Ball occasionally on Toonami. And I always remember being like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, first of all, as a small child, I didn't have the concept of what anime was. Like, I don't even know when if I was 5 years old, 6 years old, watching, like, Dragon Ball and Toonami when I should have been, and being like, whoa, these guys have blood on them, and thinking that was, like, I'm not supposed to be seeing this. I don't even know if I understood the concept of, like, other countries existed. Katsukura was nerfed since soccer kicks were illegal, or are illegal. Yeah, it's the one thing, that one fucking goofy ass kick from last card, who was it with? Where it's like, at times like that, I kind of wish that, kicks upward like that were fucking legal. Was it the Joe Pfeiffer fight? No, it was, not Joe Pfeiffer. What the fuck is his name? The other guy, the other white guy with a beard. What was his name? Oh my god, or was it not? Was it on the it was on the Roundtree card? What the fuck fight was it? Why can't I think of it? Paul Craig. Wasn't it Paul Craig uppercut kick his opponent, and like the guy fell over and people were like, I'm not sure if that was a flop or not. When was that? Was that, what card was this? Right, it was, oh no, this was on the Usman Buckley card. Fuck, they're all bleeding together. It's like, kicks like that, personally, I wish were legal. Wasn't all the new UFC games by EA any good? No, they were not. UFC 5 was notoriously really fucking broken. No, Josh Emmett hasn't fought since he fucking scrambled Bryce Mitchell's brains, has he? No, I was gonna go to sleep and replay the main card, but since you're here, fucking my sleep, fuck my sleep schedule, dude. That was the thing. It's like I started late. Besides the fact that I kind of fucked up the what's it called? My, like I fucked up the stream thing because I didn't like hit go live through the scheduled stream tab thing. But I was taking like a 20-minute power nap because I was just fucking tired because I haven't been to sleep. I woke up at midnight yesterday and I've been up awake since. Oh my god, that old lady with the fucking American flag shirt is missing her teeth. Holy shit, that bitch looked crazy. Okay, so chat has it Ramirez to 67%. we will now be saying going into round 2 or round 1. Okay, Davis is taking the aggression first. Is trying to push Ramirez against the fence. He's cutting off his movement. Ramirez is striking back with some very wide swings. Davis shoots for a takedown for a single leg, puts him in a guillotine. That's okay. That doesn't look that tight actually. He's able to get out. He gets one strike onto Davis's face. I couldn't tell. The one thing I always have struggle with is like the latter when like fighters are moving around. A whole bunch is like orienting in my mind which is their left hand and which is their right. Okay, he goes for a Ramirez goes for another kick, which then Davis responds with a holy fuck. He grabbed him and fucking suplexed him, and now he's got the rear naked choke in. That's looking pretty tight. Is he going to be able to break out of this, or is he going to tap? He's got 4 minutes, and he's just got that looks pretty deep. He might. Okay, he's going for the wrist. He's trying to. Let's see if he's turning his head. He's ducking his head into the crevice of his elbow, trying to pop his head out, but it's looking like it's getting tighter. It seems like Davis is sunk back in the choke. Let's see. He's fighting off his other hand, but now he still needs to do something. Like he's not getting much. He's bucking his hips slightly to try to create the way to break out of the guard. Or grapple. Fuck. It is so much harder to like commentate in the moment while also not having visuals that you guys can see and hearing the other commentators in my ear. Ever watched Brock Lesnar when he was in the UFC? Yeah, I watched those fights. I was not... Okay, he's managed to break free of the choke. He's taunting here. Oh, he gets Davis with a strike. I don't know if he should be doing... I mean, it's for style points for sure. Okay, he's going for the... All right, Davis gets right back on top. But Ramirez is currently using both of his hands to hold down the wrist of Davis, so he can't go for the rear naked choke again. And he's leaning forward to put Ramirez back on his head, basically to flip him. But now they're on their backs again, and Ramirez is definitely fighting off the grab much better. He's trying to go for some swings at his face, but he's at such an awkward angle. It's not really easy. Let's see. Let's see if Davis tries to go for like an elbow right here. He's going for some punches. He hits him in the face twice. Emmett needs a rematch against Mitchell, early stoppage. Yeah, he needs to fucking put him on reboot again. Has Josh Emmett hasn't fought since then, has he? I feel like he hasn't. If he did, I don't remember what card he was on or what fight he had. I mean, to Ramirez's credit, he has managed to survive quite well after that the rear naked choke looked pretty deep. He's still in a body triangle right now. He's definitely getting squeezed. He's got to watch the back of the head. He's still like, hey, you hit him in the back of my head! Okay, now they're back to the ground. He's trying to get him with another rear naked choke. He's got it sunk in. Let's see, is he able to get it out? This one looks kind of tight, but he's able to turn his head again. He's able to loosen it. Yeah, he's getting his head out. The one thing that's always gross about... I always think about like rear naked chokes is just like sweaty dudes with hairy armpits. It's like you just gotta get your face in that shit to get out sometimes, and you're just like, man, that's fucking gross. The one thing that always grosses me out is whenever you see training footage and you can see like the physical pools of sweat on the mats, and it's like, this is how dudes get fucking staph infection all the time. Okay, this has mostly been just dominated by Davis. Oh, Ramirez got a good elbow right there. He's trying to punch Davis in the face, but he's just at like kind of an awkward angle. Can't really get much power in those punches. Okay, he's managed to get up onto his knees and then flip down Davis on his head. The one thing that's kind of interesting about UFC is I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a like no dropping your opponent on their head rules. Like I know, what is it, 1FC and PFL have rules against that. I can't remember what card it was last year where someone was fighting for a belt. I think it was in PFL, where he like dumped his opponent on his head and he won the fight, but he actually got disqualified because of it, because it's, you know, a dangerous fucking move. You'll paralyze somebody like that, and ended up not getting the belt. It's gross, but it's better than getting choked out 100%. Oh, here it is, guys. We're watching the fucking ads, and you know, it's you got your two fucking UFC ads: Burger King and dick pills. I guess that is the prime audience of what's it called? I guess UFC watchers is Burger King and dick pills. What is this fucking ad? It's like walruses. Alright, round 2 is about to start. What's your personal favorite MMA move? I mean, I'm always a fan of just like head kicks. Head kick knockouts are fucking sick. Darce chokes are cool. I'm always a fan of a good arm triangle. Ooh, Ramirez was able to get a nice knee to the body. Davis is against the fence, but he's able to get off it with some good movement. Oh, he got clipped there and his knees buckled. They're now just trading in the middle of the ring, and Davis has to be careful because he's taking some big shots. Oh, that was a weird exchange. Ramirez like kind of started to go for a knee, but fainted and was able to get like a slight jab. It just looks very bizarre. Ramirez is going for more leg kicks, which, you know, was initially what got him into the takedown position in the first place. Davis got a good trade back there where they punched to the solar plexus. And he's trading leg kicks right there, dude. Leg kicks are nasty. You know, not to be like Joe Rogan, we're like, oh, he hurts, but dude, you just see like regular, I always love those videos, you know, monkey brain, see like random person takes full power fucking MMA fighter leg to kick to the leg, and they're like, holy fuck, and they're like hurting for the rest of the day. It's like, dude, that shit, I don't know how they do it. It's just adrenaline. Dude, Cub Swanson was one of those fighters where it's like, there's some fighters out there you just don't want to get old because they're fun to fucking watch. Davis is doing a good job rolling with the punches of Ramirez. He's still taking some of them, but like right there, he just took a 2 to the face. Will the stream stay up when you're done? Yeah, it'll be kind of difficult. That's like the one thing I fear of, like, can I fight? No. Oh, he's got a Majin tattoo on the back of his neck. Leg kicks changed the game. Oh, his leg is swelling already. I mean, this you can see Davis's left thigh is definitely much more swollen. Like, it is legit. My favorite is spinning back fist. Spinning elbows. There was one John Jones fight in particular I always think of where he does like a spinning elbow, and I'm just like, dude, spinning elbows are fucking sweet. Like high kicks, spinning elbows, Darce chokes. Ooh, Davis is getting a good exchange to get Ramirez against the fence. Oh, he's got him there with a combination, one to the body, one to the face. He's landing rights back and forth. Okay, Ramirez is fighting back, though. He's not just taking it easy. He's getting some leg kicks, and he should keep doing the leg kicks to buy space. Because now they're at the, like, awkward... Okay, Davis is getting in more combinations and has now cornered Ramirez back onto the fence again. That leg is compromised. I can't do a fucking Joe Rogan impression, dude. The guy, like, has, like, a one-of-one kind of voice, in a way. Okay, now they're just like swinging in the middle of the ring, just saying, fuck it, bro, just throw hands. They both are getting some nice combinations off. I don't know how much some of these are actually hitting them because they are rolling with the punches. Like right there, Davis went for the body and Ramirez was able to duck back. I don't know if that even connected. You couldn't even really tell because his arm was in the way of the camera's position. I mean, if we're just going off of like damage, I guess, like, not that it's always an indicator, is that Ramirez's nose is bleeding while Davis is not. Oh, he's getting, yeah, Davis seems to be getting the better of these exchanges. Oh, he got him with a flying knee and got him twice in the face, but Ramirez is still standing. He's now taking all the body. Oh, no, he's down. He's done. Ramirez is done, and that is a knockout for Davis. Whoever in chat says Davis takes this easy, congratulations to you. You got it right. Damn, that knee fucking just really opened up the combination. Yeah, beautiful fucking knee right there. Makes it, clocks him and then hits him with a, what, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 punch combination. Some punches missed and went around. See, it was simply the Vegeta tattoo. Wait, does he have, what is that fucking superhero that's, like, that cartoon character that's blue and has, like, like a lightning bolt, like a white lightning bolt through his head? Fuck, what the fuck is that guy's name? What is that stupid cartoon character? I recognize him, but I don't remember his fucking name because I didn't really watch that show. What the fuck was it? But he had that tattoo under the Vegeta, and that was why he won. It was what gave him the strength. Davis has been solid. Wish she fought more. See, the thing where it's like, some of these fight night cards, like, I don't know a lot of these, like, undercard dudes. While we're waiting for the next round, the next fight to start, let me look up Josh Emmett's, what was his last fight? Is he scheduled to fight again? I don't know. This dude feels like, I feel like I look at Josh Emmett and I'm like, how is this dude a featherweight? I feel like he's fucking huge. Josh Emmett fought against, I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name, Lerone Murphy. He lost. I do not remember this fight night card. This was in April. When did this happen? Who was on this card? Did I watch this one? Was this one of the ones I was like, dude, I'm fucking tired. I'm going to sleep. I'm not staying up for this. Prelims. Yeah, I think this might have been one of the ones I skipped because I was like, bro, I'm just too tired. And it's like, Josh Emmett is a fun fighter to watch, but I'm not fucking getting up for, I'm not staying up for this fucking fight night card. Yeah, it's Freakazoid. That's who it was. He's a Freakazoid tattoo. Yeah, I did not really watch Freakazoid. When was it? What channel was this even on? It was on the WB. So this would have been on Dude, the Kids WB logo, that shit was soulful. The purple and yellow with the red outline looked so sick. I thought as a kid, I was like, when I saw that logo, I knew, I was like, that's going to be something that I'm going to enjoy is going to be on it. Laroni, yeah. Trying to decipher what his tattoo is around his ear. I can't tell what that is. Got a cool, like I said earlier, he has a nice koi tattoo. Freakazoid was a spin-off of the Animaniacs. Yeah, I definitely watched the Animaniacs. I did not watch Freakazoid. That was just some show that I did not catch as a child. He also has a Dragon Ball tattoo. Well, if everybody who has a Dragon Ball tattoo wins tonight, maybe they're on to something. Maybe they have a maybe it's giving them power. Akira Toriyama from Beyond the Grave is like, these fighters, they have my work inked on their bodies, and I shall let them win this fight. Wasn't there something with the Taffa brothers, like, recently, that's like, everyone was like, why are these dudes still on the card? Did they miss weight or something? What the fuck was their deal? Or did they get into a fight outside of the hotel? It was some shit like that. It was like, it was something weird, where it's like, what is going on? Dana White Contender Series. Napoleon put it best, where it's like Dana White minimum wage labor series. Oh, I guess I should start the poll for the next fight. That's stupid of me for not doing that. Yeah, we're gonna we are, what's it called? Start a poll. There we go. Oh god, how do I pronounce this gentleman's name? Is it, do you pronounce the N? Or the Z? Nechuku? I think is how you I don't know, I'll just wait till the commentators say it, and then I will just repeat that. Or I'll just call him Kennedy. Dude, these fucking ads, bro. God. Botox. Yeah, I can't imagine getting Botox. Let me just freeze my face and make it look like shit. This woman I don't believe has Botox. I don't believe these people have Botox. Their faces move too much. When I think Botox, I think of like Joan Rivers. What does Joe Rivers know? Fuck Joe Rivers. Kennedy knocked out Carlos Ulberg. He's legit but inconsistent. He's out of Dallas. I have to. I'm trying to think of fighters that I'm like, they're kind of inconsistent. I wish they fought more, but I like them. I'm trying to think, who is one of those fighters? I'd have to like look at the full UFC roster and like pick somebody out. Let me just look at some current upcoming cards. I guess Paulo Costa can be fun. But like sometimes it's just like, dude, his last fight versus Sean Strickland was like a fucking snooze fest, but you know, it's a Sean Strickland fight. So they were like kind of by design a snooze fest. Okay, so next week is the it's the Holloway or Poirier fight, and I'm gonna be fucking sad, dude. Like, Dustin Poirier is such a fucking fun fighter, and so is Max Holloway. Like I said earlier, whoever loses, I will be sad for them. Oh, Dan Ige is fighting Patricio Pitbull. That's gonna be a neat fight. And Kevin Holland. I mean, Kevin Holland always puts on entertaining ones. There was that like weird thing like 2 months ago where everybody was like getting mad at Kevin Holland because he was like talking shit or it was weird. What the fuck was it? It was like Kevin Holland was like, yeah, man, I'm not going for the belt. I'm here to have fun or something like that. And then people are getting mad or some shit. He went on to Rampage Jackson's podcast and was like weirdly hostile or some shit. Which Yakuza character do you think would fare really good in the UFC? I feel like Tani Mora, because he has like that counter grapple. And he's tall. Oh, is that was he the one that fought Chris Barnett when Chris Barnett hurt himself when he like jumped? Oh my god, ref, what are you doing in these highlights versus that one guy? And he's just not doing anything, and Herb Dean, he's just getting elbowed to the back of the head. Johnny Walker, that's another fighter where I'm like, dude, he's fun to watch. He's a bit of a goofball, but like, I know he has not been good since he dislocated his shoulder to do the fucking worm. And he's kind of been fed to dudes for knockouts and, like, the Saudi cards. Because the Saudi prince, I guess, likes him and likes watching him get knocked out. I can't believe he's mainlining that UFC China card. They're just feeding him to that dude. And they're just like, alright, bro. Go get knocked out. And look good for us, please. Walker versus Zhang. It's just like, what are we doing here? Oh, Michelle Pereira is on that fight, dude. Oh, dude, hold on. I got a funny clip. I could show the chat real quick. Hold on. Here, I think I could show this without problem. If not, I will cut it out of the stream later. But so if I do, then what's it called? I'll just cut it out, and then only you guys will have gotten to see this live. Which one is it? Okay, it's this one. Okay, so this is when we were watching, I don't remember what card this was last year. Let me switch to this. I can't trust Johnny Walker. I mean, Johnny Walker, it's either he's gonna knock somebody out or get horribly knocked out. It's like kind of sad because you're watching him cut years off his life. But here, let me just play this clip real quick. This should be good enough. Or this should be fine. Let me just turn main monitor on real quick. There we go. Here, this is me. I was watching the card, whatever card this was with my friends. This is the. Dude, that shit was fucking funny as hell. That shit was so awesome. Like, totally an illegal knee, but funny as fuck. Like, I guess by technicality, that's probably an illegal knee. But fucking, that shit should be legal. It was sweet. Do you think John really retired, or do you think this will be a fake out? I think John retired legit, and then, like, saw the fucking fight in front of the president shit, and was like, well, I have to do it for my top guy, Donald Trump, my main man, Donnie T. That's what John Jones sounds like in my head. and was like, I gotta do it. Listen, if Tom Aspinall gets to knock the fucking head off of John Jones at the White House in front of Donald Trump on live television, everything that has transpired with the heavyweight division for like the last 2 years, I'm cool with. That's fucking awesome if that happens. But now that he's been officially vacated, I don't think they could run that. Like, there's no way they run that shit back. And they're just like, oh, actually, John Jones is gonna fight for the title, or he's still. Tom Aspinall's back to being interim champ. Johnny Walker's last one was Anthony Smith, Lamau. Yeah, dude, Anthony Smith. Here is my hot take. I like Anthony Smith. I listen, or at least I did until recently, where I was just like not really interested in watching podcasts, but I was listening for a while to Believe You Me, the Michael Bisping, Anthony Smith podcast. I'd have it on the side while I was doing shit. My hot take is that Anthony Smith gets so much shit from people, but the reality is that Anthony Smith posts like a fucking r/MMA Redditor. Except he has the fucking street cred that he's actually fought the best in the world. Like, he posts like an MMA circle jerk user, but he's actually a fighter. Give him the foul pass. No one's cooking like him. Dude, that shit was so funny. And then Shara Bullet got on Twitter and was like, he called him an acrobatic or some stupid shit where he's like, clearly like, this man does not know how to speak English and does not know how to insult people in English. And he's mad because that was supposed to be his opponent in like a few months or some shit, but he concussed him by doing that fucking illegal flying knee shit. Yeah, the Michel Pereira's last fight was pretty disappointing. He did get kind of like wrestle fucked from what I remember. And I was like, damn, I was hoping for more silly shit. Yet here we are. All right, round one of Walker versus Kennedy Nitsuchuku is now starting. So for people who are syncing, we are at 4 minutes and 52 seconds, 51, 50, 49. All right. Okay, Walker charging forward, looking like a goof. He's getting the hit. Oh, on Kennedy. Oh, God. Kennedy's already against the fence. It's already looking really bad. He's putting his guard up. Walker's going for the takedown. Kennedy's trying to fight against it, but now he's got the back. Let's see. Is he going to go for a much more stronger choke? They did change the rules last year, so now one knee down. Or no, it's fuck, I already forgot. Okay, he does not count as a grounded opponent if he doesn't have his, if he only has one knee on the ground, I believe, right? Was that how the rule changed? I don't remember the exact specifics of it. I just remember the Mokaev fight, Mokaev versus whoever he fought versus Cop before Cop. Oh, Walker switching to a heel hook. Oh, he tapped him. Wow, that was a fucking sick conversion from holding him against the fence to a heel hook, where he just charged forward at him like a fucking football player. And it was like his head straight, like his like entire torso parallel. There's Johnny Walker. There he is. Then jumping on the fence, hugging each other. Good for him. That was a sick conversion. From holding him against the fence into the heel hook. That was fucking nasty. Ooh, hopefully he did not hurt him there. Yeah, dude, just the him charging forward looked really, really goofy, and I was like, what the fuck? I guess he has his brother's fucking awkwardness. Well, everyone who voted for Walker, congrats, you got it. YouTube doesn't have channel points like Twitch, so I can't dole those out, but congrats to everybody who voted Walker and got it. Damn, that was quick. That was a nice conversion. That was good. Walker looks like Travis Brown. Alright, so what's the next fight? Let's put up, it is going to be... I don't know why I thought next week is UFC Fight Night Whitaker versus DeRitter, and then it was going to be 318, but I guess it's going to be 318. It is 318 next week. Alright, next is Murphy versus Mora. Start a poll. We did it. We found the Walker gear. Walker goof gene is too strong. Yeah, dude, hold on. I gotta get like a screenshot. I could definitely show like one screenshot on fucking stream and they won't like kill the fucking VOD. Like, let me get a screenshot. Oh, because I fucking rewinded, I got into a fucking dog shit ad. This ad is 3 minutes? Fuck off, UFC. Fuck off, Hulu. This shit is ass. This shit is booty. Alright, hold on. Walker did a good job closing the gap with the threat of the, Yeah, hold on. Okay, I can show this for like 2 seconds, surely. Or I'll screenshot it. It's just like, come on, man. This looks goofy as fuck. Like... Look at this. Like, you can't tell me him charging in like this did not look silly. It looked really, really silly. Just like head completely down. Like, imagine if Kennedy just went like, wow, and just kneed him and knocked him clean out. Imagine if he did that. So fucking funny. But he got the job done. So what can I say? It worked, I guess. Could someone explain to me why did that guy win? So he had him against the fence, and then he converted into a heel hook. Basically, he wrapped his body around from the heel to the knee of that guy's leg and began to twist his foot and force the opponent to tap because he was going to break his ankle. Did the fight already happen? I have no stakes in this because I don't keep track of sports stuff. We are waiting for the next fight to start. He's saying some shit to the camera. I don't fucking know what he's saying. He's speaking Brazilian Portuguese. He's saying some shit. It's probably crazy. But, what is this, his third heel? Like, yeah, now they're showing a bunch of highlights of other heel hooks. We can't have someone repeat Masvidal versus Askren. Dude, I feel so bad for Ben Askren. Besides the fact of everything that has happened to him recently, I'm so happy that he has managed to pull through and he was able to get the lung transplant that he needed. But he will forever just be known as the guy that got knocked out by Masvidal's flying knee and then took a dive fight against Jake Paul for money. Do you watch NBA? Not that much. I watch it if like my friends have it on, or if my dad wants to watch a Knicks game and it's like, hey, do you want to watch a Knicks game with me? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll follow them. But other than that, I don't really care about basketball. Like, nothing against it. He said, come to Brazil, allegedly. Okay, thank you for the translation. What is the Mets score right now? They were winning earlier before I took my power nap and then came on stream. Oh, they won. All right, sweet. Yeah, 3-1. It's unfortunate that the Mets score has tanked so much recently. I know. Talking about sports ball. I have become a sports ball guy. But it's unfortunate that like the Mets have kind of had a shit record lately because they have like 14 injuries. Or maybe I guess they're down to 13 because Kodai Senga started pitching yesterday. But like all of their pitchers are fucking injured mostly. Like Diaz is still fine and Peterson is there. But it's like what is his name? Canning? His fucking Achilles ruptured just stepping down on the mound to try to go for a ball. Yeah, dude, heel hooks are fucking scary. I remember seeing a post where it's like, it was like dudes practicing jiu-jitsu and he's like, fucking guy did not let go after I tapped, look what he fucking did, and it's like an x-ray of his ankle, and it's like, dude, ugh. That is like the one thing that always makes me paranoid with like jiu-jitsu and training and stuff, is like, you don't know who you, like, you gotta trust who you're fucking rolling with. Because if you don't, and they just go too hard, because you know there's fucking gym warriors. They're like dudes that are acting like they're in the fucking road to the belt. And it's like, bro, we're practicing as random ass dudes in a gym. We are nobody. Like, you do not need to be going as hard. Like, you're not winning a belt against me. We're not getting paid. We're paying to be here. Okay, we're taking a long time to get to this Murphy Mora fight, I guess because the what's it called? The Walker fight was so fast. That's like, oh god, we gotta fucking fill for time. So let's do a breakdown of Derek Lewis's striking. Derek Lewis is just got the punch power, and we watch him punch Curtis Blades into the fencing position, which always is like, ugh. I hate seeing fighters in the fencing position. I fucking hate that shit. Herb Dean fault. That shit's always fucking funny. Dude, that one hammer fist from RoboCop last card, ugh, that was just dirty. Like, he did not need to drop that shit. Like, whenever I see dudes in the fencing position, I always just get like a pit in my stomach. I'm like, up, TBI. Dude, he is guzzling that fucking water bottle. Just dumping that shit right into his mouth. That looked really fucking funny. I don't know why. I think that's why there's a big part of why Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gyms are so tight compared to other disciplines. You need so much more trust between partners. Yeah, dude, you could really fuck somebody up, just like fucking like destroy knees, destroy shoulder blades, elbows. Like, I have a fucked up left arm that I broke when I was a child. Like, I broke my elbow and an upper arm. I gave myself a compound fracture. I'm terrified of arm bars. What do you think will happen versus for DDP versus Chimaev? I hope I like both fighters. The only issue is that, which seems to be somewhat resolved, because we did see that picture of Hamzat apparently in America recently, but it's like he's had like health and scheduling and like location issues. Like he hasn't been able to enter America. People have been speculating and stuff because of his ties to Kadyrov or whatever the fuck that the Chechen dictator war criminal is. But like if he wins, it would be like a problem in the sense of like, oh no, he's not gonna probably be as active as he was like pre-COVID. Like where where Chimaev thought he had cancer and he had like severe COVID and he had like severe health issues and stuff, and then he couldn't like fight anywhere and he had to pull out. Like it would suck if we got more of that and it holds up the middleweight division. But I hope it's a fun fight. Like I'm excited for the grappling exchanges. You got DDP because you haven't bet against him yet. I saw a good point where it's like it's very dependent on how DDP paces and survives the first round, because Hamzat has gassed in the past. I still think of the Hamzat Chimaev versus Kevin Holland fight is still like one of my favorite like grappling exchanges. Another great one is Corey Sandhagen versus Umar Nurmagomedov, where it was just like a lot of very fun grappling exchanges that were not boring. Like that was when you think of like fun wrestling based fights that aren't just dudes holding each other against the fence and wrestle fucking. Those are some that come to mind. An ad for the Superman movie. It looks pretty good. I want DDP to win. I don't want silly season to end. Yeah, white boy silly season summer is very funny. I'm interested to see how the press conference goes. Everyone's talking about he's going to make Chimaev cry or make him go fucking mental. Dude, you guys ever think, for people who have been following like the sport for like the last year and like keeping or like remembering how like things were planned and then played out, do you guys think about how fucked everything is for now lightweight and welterweight because the original Charles versus Islam rematch got canceled because Charles got a cut above his eye like a few days before the fight, and then that led to Volk getting knocked out, and then Islam staying champ, and then Volk going back down, getting knocked out by Topuria, and then Topuria becomes flyweight champ. And then you go back to look at lightweight, and it's like, oh, well, we have no one to fight for UFC 300 because of all the pullouts, so we have Justin Gaethje, who is realistically next in line, other than Armin Tsarukyan, which, if you want to argue... well, Armin, that leads to the other thing, is Armin Tsarukyan then has to fight Charles Oliveira, and he wins a close decision, which I think Armin or Charles could have easily won. you know, as a very biased Charles fanboy, I think you could have given that to Charles as well. So Justin Gaethje then fights Max Holloway in the 300 card, gets knocked out, has to take time off. He no longer has his fight. So Islam then fights Dustin Poirier, who Justin knocked out in his fight versus in the BMF fight. So it's like, oh, that guy got the guy I knocked out is now taking my fight ahead of me that I should have. And then, which, you know, I have no problem with, in the sense of like, that was a great fight and I like Dustin Poirier, and it was good. But now Justin is kind of like in limbo because, well, it's like, when was he supposed to be fighting? He was then, like, ideally would have been fighting after Armin, and then Armin had to pull out, so fucking Moicano fights Islam and then gets subbed in a minute. Or was it 2? Whatever, he gets subbed, and then Islam moves up to or we're now waiting for what's going on in welterweight, and Bilal loses, so then Islam immediately moves up. And then Charles and Topuria fight for lightweight because Topuria was going to move up to fight Islam. And now it's just like lightweight is kind of in limbo, where there's a bunch of dudes who either should have or can fight for the belt. And now we just kind of got to wait because, you know, these dudes aren't machines. They're real people, and they got to fucking, like, you can't just keep throwing them back in there. Dude, what are these fucking ads? Why is there so many? Why is this fight still not started? Like, I'm glad Volk got the belt back once Ilya vacated and he fought Diego Lopez. That was a good fight. But yeah, lightweight is like in a weird position because it's like, I saw people were going like, I'm tired of these dudes who keep fighting for the belt over and over again and losing and then getting other chances. And it's like, well, what do you fucking want? Like, you're complaining that Justin Gaethje has fought for the belt in the past and lost. It's like, he was supposed to fight. They're like, Charles doesn't deserve to fight. He's lost and stuff. And it's like, he was originally supposed to fight last year, but got a cut over his eye. So, like, people were complaining about him versus Topuria leading up to it, and it's like, this dude was supposed to fight originally. Like, if he didn't get that cut over his eye, because, like, his whole face is nothing but scar tissue at this point, then we would have been, like, in a very different timeline. I think Topuria and Armin are the future of MMA. I was picking Armin to win against Islam in their rematch. However, Armin pulled out of the fight and never happened. I'm very pissed. Dude, that fight would have been very good, I think. "10 years younger than her opponent." So Mora's just getting fed, or is Murphy's just getting fed to Mora? Feel bad for fighters when they have to go out and retire on like an undercard of a fight night, but at least, you know, there's a consolation, is that they're not in the Apex. Lauren Murphy gets to retire in an actual arena and not in the Apex to nobody, which would be a lot more depressing if that was the case. Like, oh god, think of all like the fighters that like left their gloves in the empty COVID arenas and COVID Apex fights, and it's just like, fuck, bro, this shit ass. That's like one of the worst things about COVID in the context of UFC, where it's like, dude, we like lost the crowd reaction to like Joaquin Buckley's crazy kick KO. Like, imagine a crowd reaction with that. Okay. So Murphy versus Mora has started. We are at 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440, 439. We're what's it called? Sync from there. Okay, Murphy shot for a takedown. And then that looked goofy. He kind of like ran over Mora and then got her and like got back up into the exchange. Okay, Mora's in half guard, taking elbows to the head though. She's trying to get to Murphy's back, but Murphy's got her in a Kimura, just elbowing, giving her some solid elbows to the head. Now punching around her head. They're just in like an awkward grapple here, legs locked. You think Lewis can win tonight? I mean, anything's possible with heavyweight. It's like, dude's got punching power. I mean, my opinion on Texeria is not the highest. But Lewis's stock definitely went down after his fight last year with against, I don't fucking even remember who it was against, where he just got like wrestle fucked the entire time, and people were like, choose to fucking show my friends MMA for the first, like, again, and it's Lewis versus whoever the fuck, and they're like, this shit gay as hell, bro. This just dudes fucking. And he's like, nah, bro. I remember all those posts. Who was it against? Was it Cyril Gone? This cannot be right. What is this fight fucking thing? Oh, there it is. It was versus Jelton Almeida. It was like Jelton Almeida basically just like sat on top of him and fucking held his wrists, and just like Lewis didn't have any answer to it. It was just like a very disappointing fight. Because I remember being like excited for that fight because Lewis just came off of a cool ass KO. And then it was just like completely fucking snooze fest. That fight was boring as shit. And I was like, damn, I stayed up for this. Okay, they're basically just straight exchanging in the center of the ring. Murphy's going for a takedown, but Mora stops it. Doesn't technically stop it, he just hits her in the face, kind of. How old is Murphy? Oh, took a left to the face. Rattle her brain a little. Okay, still going on the offensive. Oh, dude, my nose is starting to burn. I could barely keep my eyes open. Holy fuck. Ow. Lauren Murphy's 41. Very, I don't want to say low action fight, but it's just like, oh hey, we're exchanging a bit. And just trading jabs a bit. We're coming to the end of round one. Okay, that was a weird altercation where they got to each other's backs. It seems like Murphy's taking the worst of these jab exchanges. Her face is definitely reddening, but like, you know, that's not like a... It's kind of like the weird thing of like people just bruise easier. It's like... But Moore is definitely getting the better of these exchanges. Multiple jabs to the face and then diving back. Alright, this is the end of round one. I'd probably give that to Murphy. Or not Murphy, Mora. Based on a lot of the exchanges. I'm seeing these like air conditioning commercial with Matthew McConaughey and fucking Woody Harrelson. It's like, do these dudes need money still to be like in ads? It's like, what are these dudes doing in TV ads? Like, aren't you set for life? What do you think about the Topuria versus Islam thing? I think it would be an interesting fight. I don't think it's gonna happen now at this point. Like, Topuria is like, I'll move up to welterweight. And it's like, granted, I don't know I don't know what his fucking, like, walk around weight is, but I always do think about where it's like, dude, you're jumping up 2 divisions now? It's like, are you going to be able to keep, like, the pressure and the cardio with that extra weight on? Wrong Murphy for sure. I don't know, dude. I just keep seeing her, like, losing these jab exchanges, so I'm like, I was leaning toward Mora, but, you know, I'm not a fucking judge. What do I know? Not that a lot of judges know a lot of things either, because a lot of them get fucking shit wrong. Like, dude, that Cyril Gahn versus Alexander Volkov fight? Like, what the fuck was that? But yeah, now they're just trading jabs in the center, going for more, starting to implement some leg kicks. Murphy with the big overhand right. She's just getting kind of pieced up by Mora. Going for the front kick. Okay, now Murphy's putting on the pressure. Okay, now they're just swinging in the pocket. Cocaine is expensive? Yeah, that's true. 183 is his walk-around weight? Okay. I always do think about, like, some of these dudes who, like, drop, like, 40, 50 pounds and then, like, balloon back up off of water weight. Man, I can train for the UFC and go to the UFC until I get paid and boom, I'm rich and I don't even win either way. Yeah, Mora is clipping her a lot. Basically just like winning all these trades. And Murphy's kind of has no answer. She did that first takedown and then like, she didn't even connect really. More just like got her like a mini uppercut kind of. And then she hasn't attempted a takedown since. Now they're just trying to swing, and it's not working for Murphy. She's just losing out on most exchanges. She got more there, but like, okay, she's gone for the takedown. Like I said, now she's got her up against the fence. Mora's going for the knee to the body. They broke free, and they're back to the center. Murphy was able to get a good hit there, or at least it looked like it hit based on the camera angle. A little hard to tell there. I think her best bet probably is for the grappling, or like shooting for the double or single legs, because like and open up with kicks, because the punching is just not working for Murphy. She's just getting clipped. Oh, she did get her there actually. As I say, commentary curse, pushing Mora back up against the fence, but Mora is starting to like miss a bit, trying to keep the pressure on. I don't know. She just took like a big deep breath, so I don't know if she's getting winded from all these punches. Okay, going for that like awkward like overhand right, and then got struck on the way back. Okay, Mora now shot for the takedown, got for the double legs. Murphy's sliding against the wall, trying to push her away. She's got one knee free. Okay, now back up to the feet. She's still got the back. She has to be careful. You gotta fight the takedown with the single leg, while also battling the hands. I hope that doesn't look like she's in the gloves. Gotta be careful with the hook in the gloves. Okay, she's grabbing the fingers, keeping them off. Okay, she's trying to shoot for the underhand for the leg. Murphy's going for the kneeing for the body. Got her once in the stomach, once in the leg. She's really trying. Like, I don't know if this is even good for Mora at this point. She's just taking all these elbows to the head now for free, and she's just not moving Murphy. She's just, yeah, taking a lot of strikes. Okay, she got her up against the fence for a second. It looked like she was maybe going to be able to drop her, but she's just not letting go of this single leg. Okay, yeah, she's just pushing her down and now going for more punches. Yeah, now going for the elbows. That one, like, maybe seemed to buckle her legs a bit. She has to be careful because she is potentially hitting the back of Murphy's head, but I know that's kind of like, or Mora's head, but that is just like an awkward position of, hey, I'm pushing my opponent down. Okay, they broke free and now they're exchanging. Okay, 5 seconds left in the round. Oh, I forgot to do the, change the thing to round 2. Okay, round 2 just ended. And we'll be going to round 3 in a minute. Play any UFC Undisputed games on the 360 or PS3? No. I've been thinking about, like, a potential fun video would be looking at, like, trying out, like MMA games that are, like, good. Or, like, martial art games. Or combat sport games that are good. Because we played Pride FC 2003, I think it is. We played that on stream during the game, not the Game Awards, the fucking Summer Jeff Fest. But yeah, there's just a lot of them are kind of bad. Like the latest UFC 5 is just like, it has like the same ugly visuals as all the recent EA like wrestling game, like or the 2K wrestling games. It's just like they just look like ass, and it was buggy as fuck. This is truly a fight that I am watching. It is one of the fights I've ever witnessed. Welcome to Pulley, and I'm like struggling to commentate because I'm just like, yeah, she got her grabbed, okay. Going for a more is like, you want to hug it out, bro? Dude, this is round 3. He's like, I'm trying to take your fucking head off. Did you try any of the K1 games on the PS2? I have not. Yeah, so I was thinking like a fun video would be like trying to find actual good martial art and combat sport video games, like as a video, because like, dude, I just want a good one. I just want something with like an actual solid career story mode, like a Tony Hawk Underground 1, but MMA, like an MMA story, like you play as your creative character or a character from start to finish, like, and I don't know. Did anyone play that Fight Club game? Where like you could like, it was like a training like management game. Like if I had Ninja Turtles in it, it's like kind of what that was, but there was no like actual combat, like from what I remember. But this shows you how interesting this fight is. That Murphy's got more pinned against the fence, uppercuts her with her knee. Okay, she's got her to the ground in an exchange. Trying to go for a guillotine. Oh, she's got it. Is she gonna sub her? That looks pretty tight. She's pushing at the knee to try to break free of it. Rolling over. Okay, she was able to free herself a little bit. But she is taking some fists to the face. If this was Pride, she would just get a fucking knee to the head right there, and that'd be kind of sweet. There's breakdown fist or twist, or yeah, Butoden fist or twist. Yeah, the Baki game. She still has her in that guillotine. Damn. Always jump the ghillie, as they say. Yeah, Urban Reign, there's that. Urban Reign is cool. There's also Beatdown Fists of Vengeance. EA MMA is actually pretty great, is it? I know there's the one UFC game with Forrest Griffin on the cover. I know people speak highly of, but I have personally not really played it myself. I think I maybe played it at a friend's house when I was younger. Like, I always knew UFC. UFC in my mind for the longest time was just tap out shirts that like kids would wear in middle school, and like Pride was always the crazy Japanese tournament that my brother would show me blurry videos of on YouTube. Like I remember him showing me was it Sakuraba versus fuck, who the fuck was it? It was like, it was Sakuraba versus some fucking sumo or some shit. I don't remember. But I remember him showing me that, and I was like in middle school. This was on like early YouTube. It's like in 240p. And he breaks the guy's arm, and I'm just like, holy fuck, that's crazy. Because like the concept of MMA was like foreign to me. It was like, he's like, yeah, dude, it's like any rules go. It's like fighting games. And we'd see them in like, you know, the ring because they didn't use the octagon. Napoleon, congrats on finishing the new vid. Loved it. The style of the fucking graphics, that shit was so nice. I was just like, damn, that looked really fucking good. Like like I guess like newspaper graphics, I guess you could call them, with like Ken Ganasher and the Berserk one. Those look really good. Those came out really nice. I'm excited for the Smashing Machine, speaking of Bas Rutten. Bas Rutten playing himself from like 20, 30 years ago. I am really excited to go see that in person. Am I wrong, or is this the first time you've done anything MMA related? Yeah, this is the first time I think I've done anything MMA related on the channel. Why choose this card? Because it's the perfect testing ground, because it's a whatever nothing card. So we can hang out and we can talk and like watch Murphy and Mora just throw hands and swing for the fences, and yeah. I have a feeling Mora would lose the third round. Oh, that like one straight to the face got Mora wobbled. Okay. Oh, got her again. But all right, that was one of the fights we've ever seen. Mora dancing and doing a Fortnite dance. Hit the emote button. I don't know what the Fortnite emote button is. All right, chat. Okay, chat says Murphy still. You sound like Luke Thomas a bit. I hope when I'm like 40 something, I still look good like Luke Thomas. Like he is aging gracefully. He's got the nice beard. He's got a very nice beard. I will respect a man with a good beard. He's rocking like the salt and pepper hair and beard, like the combo. It looks good. One of the fights of all time. It was can't believe Murphy's retiring so young. Only 10 decision wins away from a title shot. That was, okay, unanimous decision? Okay, Murphy did not win. For a second, I was thinking maybe the choke and grappling of round 3 maybe secured it for her. But, dude, this translator gentleman that they have at every card, like, he is actually really impressive. Like the amount of, granted, I don't know the accuracy of, I don't know the accuracy of his translations. Like for all I know, he's just talking shit and he's just leaving stuff out. But the way he just like is translating super fast, especially when they do like the corner cams, it's like. It's difficult because we've seen when they had Kai Asakura and Tai oh my god, I always forget his name. He fought recently. He fought on like Tai Tasura. What the fuck is his name? But they had the Japanese translator and they were struggling to put it nicely. The lady they got during the Kai Asakura fight was having a hard time. And I don't blame her. It's not a fucking easy job. My girlfriend watches your videos when I eat dinner. Dude, listen, man. It's a high honor to be dinner content. Listen, watch YouTube without, or eat dinner without YouTube. It's just skull emoji. Yeah, I don't know this gentleman's name. I don't like. He's at every card. He's just like a fucking good ass. He seems to like actually like some. First of all, fucking hear these people through the crowds, which I guess right now people are not very loud, but yeah, he just seems to be doing well. At least if it's not accurate, he's faking it enough to make it seem like I'm not questioning it and being like, is that what they said? The one thing I am always like iffy on is loser interviews. Like, as Napoleon talked about in his latest video, it's like, definitely probably should not fucking interview losers after they get knocked the fuck out, because, yeah, dude, what the hell are they supposed to say? Like, I don't know. Like, obviously you gotta interview her because she's retiring. At least if you want to give her respects. But, yeah. Oh my god, dude, just thinking about all those fucking interviews in the latest heavyweight video, and I'm just like, oh, they gotta stop sticking the mics in front of these concussed gentlemen's faces. She can't get in the fucking glove, it's not looking seamless, you lost all the aura. Oh, they bumped into the camera. Come on, dude, steady the camera here, bro. It's shaking so bad. What is this? Where's the stabilizer? Why don't you have this on a gimbal? What are they supposed to say? Well, I'll tell you. I clearly felt the tap. If nothing else, they've given us pure comedy. Dude, like, oh man, it's just sad. It's always sad because it's like, on one hand, what the fuck are you supposed to say, dog? Like, damn, bro, I got my ass beat. He was the better fighter. Like, but at the other time where it's just like, oh no, these dudes are currently rebooting. They don't even know where they are. And it's kind of alarming. Dude, that one clip recently, I don't watch the fucking Rampage Jackson's podcast, but it was Rampage Jackson, and I didn't even know, but Rashad Evans is apparently also a flat earther, where they're just like, your wife is in my DMs. But they're talking about flat Earth, and whoever they had as the guest, I don't remember, was like, bro, if you think the Earth is flat, you are an example of why you shouldn't be hit in the head. Like we should be banning this shit. Oh my god. I can't believe they're fucking flat earthers, dude. Come on. You've traveled the world. You flew to Japan all the time during the Pride era. What the fuck do you mean you think the Earth is flat? What? Dude, I gotta pull up this one picture of one of the fight cards recently. It's always funny when they have to use like promo images from other fight orgs, where it's like, oh, they're using pictures taken from Ryzen, so like the lighting is completely different. I messaged my friend and I was like, what did I say? Oh yeah, I said they got the let me show what the picture I sent him. I said, bro, they got the Saints Row create a character randomizers fighting on the next UFC card. You gotta roll up. Oh my god, there was one, I don't remember what fighter it was, but they had his picture clearly from like another org. and it was in black and white, and I'm like, this dude, like, he looks like a ghost. They have a ghost of somebody else on the screen, like he's fighting a ghost. The that Conor McGregor kick stream will still live on in fucking in infamy of just, bro is so coked up. What is going on? Oh, I forgot to say starting soon. We are not in round 3 of Matthews versus however you pronounce this gentleman's last name. A little ding dong of a thing. Just like, you have to be on something to come up with lines like that. It's like when my friend said about LTG rants, where it's like, you have to have hate in your heart to say the crazy shit like that. Like, no normal human being can say this stuff off the dome. Snap the nose off that! This is so fucking goofy. What a goofball. And a rapist. My favorite thing is when they show people in the crowds and they have the wrong thing in. Like, people remember the Kendrick Lamar one where they had Terrence Crawford as or as Kendrick Lamar at, what was it, UFC 300. Dana White, to his credit, had a funny fucking comeback where he posted about it on Instagram, replied to him, and is like, something along the lines of like, yeah, man, I understand getting mixed up. Like, I get mixed up with bald white dudes all the time. And it's like, at like from Joe Rogan. It was Dana White. I'm like, okay, Dana, that's pretty funny. But the one I always think of is they just showed some random white dude and it just said Michael Chandler. That one was really good. Let me see if I can find that picture and pull it up. Dude, the one thing I'm curious about is like, where does Charles go from here? Okay. I'm trying to find this fucking image. Fuck, we post too much images in this group chat for me to find this fucking picture of not Michael Chandler. Okay, so Matthews is pushing forward. He's getting the exchanges. Oh my god, I already forgot how to pronounce the other dude's name. I'm so bad with names. Like, actually, one of the, Oh, Matthews got him in the takedown, goes for his back. Charles will probably keep headlining cards, but never touch gold again. Solid entertainer, but his time in the sun is over. Yeah, that makes me sad. Oh god, he's backpacking him. Matthews backpacking him. Let's see, Inju Kunai gonna go for like the slam like Michael Chandler did to Charles Oliveira? Oh, that's tight. Oh, he's going down. He might need to go for the slam. I don't know. He's shaking him off. Oh, he tapped. He got him. Wow. Wow, Matthews backpacked him solid. Sorry to everybody who got that shit fucking wrong. Get fucked. That shit done. I would like to see Armin and Charles run it back because I think that you could... Like, that fight was very close. Like, I know Armin acts like that was, like, a complete one-sided shellacking. But, you could have easily given that to Charles. But maybe that's just fanboy cope. I don't know. My one friend put it best when after Charles lost, he's like, if it's any consolation, the night before the fight, Charles posted a video on his YouTube channel of like his house and stuff, and it's like he's at least living good outside of the outside of fighting, as long as he, you know, stays healthy mentally. But who knows how CTE will get him, because he's taken a lot of damage. I mean, besides that knockout, like just think of the Chandler fight. Like, he was getting clipped a lot. He almost lost, what was it, round 4 or 5? Like, it looked dicey for a second. It was like, oh no, is Charles gonna fucking throw this fight? Are we gonna have another like 10-minute breakdown of Derek Lewis's striking because, oh god, that fight ended in a minute and now we had to fill a lot of dead air because this is a broadcasted fight and not a pay-per-view? Jake Matthews has the Zoomer haircut, the broccoli hair. Yeah, him and Chase Hooper. Dude, Chase Hooper's interview in his last fight, he's like, so what did you do to prepare? He's like, I did a lot of gooning. I gooned a lot. And he had that fucking gooner shirt. That dude has definitely has the power to be like popular in the same way that Sean O'Malley is, where it's like he seems to be like, you know, social media savvy. Back of headshots, blatant cheating. Yeah, I mean, that's just Chandler, you know, fish hooks and legal strikes. Dude, seeing young bald Dustin is weird. Charles having dicey moments is nothing new, though. Yeah, I mean, it isn't. That's just like worrying about CTE, where it's like, yeah, the man has taken a lot of... Look how large Dana White is in that image. Holy fuck. That man has eaten at least 2 Joe Rogans. I really wish there was like an easy way to like do like live views and stuff without having to have people sync up to shit. Like, there is no way to do that like without copyright and stuff. Like, it's just, if anybody ever watched him, like the old days of like Demo D just going, hey guys, go to livestream.com or some random live stream site, we're just gonna fucking stream some random movies, and if we get banned, we get banned. Dude, the Dustin Islam fight was very close. It was like that fucking crazy, the heel grab into fucking Darce choke, where it's like, if he did not get that, I think there was an argument, and they went to distance, depending on how the rest of the round played out. Dustin could have won the decision, or possibly even knocked out Islam. The one thing, my brother brought up the last time I talked to him and we were watching, because I was like, that fight was like the last thing last time I saw him, was like the thing he does not like about like fighters that do that type of wrestling where it's like you're not hunting for submissions, you're just there to squeeze them. It's like the very boring, like I guess Russian Dagestani like style fighting, where it's like you see PFL and 1FC have like the card system where it's like the yellow card and it's like, hey man, you're not doing enough action, and we will stand you up or give you a card. It's like the UFC could use that in some respects, because it is just like, hey man, he's sitting there squeezing. Demolition D, miss that guy. He streams every day on Twitch. He's probably live right now. Let's look. No, he's not live. He was live the other day. I saw, because I opened Twitch and he was live, and I was like, oh, he's live. He's playing some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck he was playing. He's still alive. Just go watch his streams. Just don't be fucking annoying in his chat and weird, because he will. I assume he will ban you. I don't know. He's just like a chill dude, just hanging out. Good for him. I hope he's living like a cool life. I wish that Mighty Mouse was a heavyweight. We need to go back in time and like pump Mighty Mouse at a young age with a bunch of growth hormones, so he doesn't end up being flyweight, and he has to be, he grows to be a gigantic heavyweight Andre the Giant freak beast. He needs to look like that dude that's the final boss in fucking Seven Samurai 20XX. Let me pull that guy up real quick. You need to look, he needs to look like this dude. Like Mighty, this is what we need to like invent time machines and, you know, stopping world tragedies, preventing deaths from natural disasters. Fuck that. We need to go back in time, and we need to give Mighty Mouse every steroid to make sure that he gets huge and that he could fight at heavyweight. Chris Curry should have won the Brendan Allen fight. I don't remember that fight, honestly. Oh, where is this fucking dude in this video, in this game? Because that dude is so funny, because he's like a fucking muscle he looks like Yujiro, but then he just keeps like pumping himself with like the evil serum, and just gets like bigger and larger and goofier looking. Let's see, where do I fight him again? This is the time where he like turns into like a big tank. This is where he's too large. He's too much of a tank. What the fuck is this? Where is this footage of this fucking dude just being huge? Oh yeah, here it is. Here's him. I think this is the first time he gets enhancements, and he's like slightly larger than you again. Or maybe there's like another fight. I don't fully remember. But here, let me switch to main monitor. Oh, there we go. It's like we need to pump Mighty Mouse full of steroids so he looked like this. We need to go back in time and make Mighty Mouse like this. Should be the Mighty Mouse proportions to other heavyweights. This is like White Bob Sapp. Speaking of Bob Sapp and White, I made my an Ogren and Warhammer Darktide, and I named him Bob Sapp's white cousin. And yeah, it's been fun. That game is really fun. All right, Curtis versus Griffin. Let's get the poll up for the people. Griffin versus Curtis. Chris Curtis is still like not on speaking terms with Strickland, right? Or was, because I thought I saw him at that fucking other card thing where Sean Strickland stormed the ring and fought that dude who like mentioned him or whatever. Yeah, I just made Bob Sapp's white cousin was my character. I also made Don Frygren. I posted that on Twitter, where I was like, I think I captured his likeness. Don Frygren. He go where he please. If someone IRL looked like that, he'd be the new president. I love those posts recently that have just been like, what is going on with Sean Strickland? And it's just like, oh, was he training with him? I was busy trying to find the fucking, what's it called, that I did not see the, what's it called? Curtis would want you to say hello to Sausage Box, bro. Hello, Sausage Box. He was sparring with during the commercial break. Yeah, I wasn't looking. I was looking for that fucking footage, looking through the Seven Samurai 20XX footage, trying to find what we need to make Mighty Mouse look like if we went back in time and injected him with every drug to make him a heavyweight. I live in Vegas, so I could probably pop into Syndicate and meet them. Though since I'm out of shape and look like a homeless person, Sean Strickland would want to spar me. Dude, do you guys remember that that DC tweet with Conor McGregor, of Conor McGregor, where he's at like some party and he's in that what looks like a leather outfit right out of Cruising, and he's got like the bald head. It's where he was it was where he had that dwarf woman grinding on his cock, and everyone was like, what is going on with Conor McGregor? This boy is never fighting again. And it was just like, DC said this is a cry for help, and just posted like a picture of Conor McGregor at that party looking drunk as shit and like out of shape and just completely out of it, like blitzed out of his mind. Let me Google this Daniel Cormier cry for help. A cry for help if I've ever seen one. Where is it? Fuck. Yeah, here it is. It's evil. I don't even know if this tweet is real, but I want to imagine it is. It's just like, dude looks like an extra from Cruising with Al Pacino. So fucking funny. Oh god, it's fucking awesome. But yeah. It's just kind of like what, like Sean, I feel like with Sean Strickland right now. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Chris Curtis just ran out all the way there by himself without everybody else. Everyone's like, what the fuck was that? I know, because yeah, Sean Strickland's got like the bald and like the mustache going right now, and I don't want to say he looks out of shape, but he definitely is just like, there was some pictures we saw that were like of him in the gym, and it's just like, it does not look flattering, but you know, gym pictures that are like him and sitting down. I did see also a picture of Sean Strickland. I don't know if it was edited, but it was like him playing StarCraft with like some fucking influencer that was like he sparred with. It's so fucking funny looking. Just like Sean Strickland does not strike me as a guy that would play StarCraft, but also I guess maybe he would. But if you question him about it, he'd be like, bro, that's fucking gay. That's gay, dude. Video games are gay. DC is hilarious when he's out of company man mode. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there is. Let me see if I can find those pictures of Strickland. Let's see. Let's look in past week. Maybe past month is the right. We're still waiting for this card to start. Okay, that's a pretty good one. I'm not looking for the Strickland one, but I did see this funny fucking one of like the Chandler Oliveira fight, and it's like Dricus du Plessis when Hamzat has a full body locked in body triangle. It's just him floating back, like it's the fight in reverse. So it's them getting back to the feet. All right, let's look at the past month. I don't know where I saw those pictures of him like in the gym, and it's just like I'm waiting for someone to do the DC. This is a cry for help if I've ever seen one. Chris Curtis is not going to use the Philly shell question mark? I don't know. We'll see. Dude, Tom's not tagging the wrong Strickland being like, guy, I don't know Twitter. Yeah, it's really good. What's up, Raph? Let me try to find this Sean Strickland StarCraft one. Sean Strickland StarCraft. Yeah, okay, here's the picture of him playing StarCraft. I don't know who he's playing with, but he's playing StarCraft. This image doesn't look real. I don't know, dude. It's really funny, though. If he actually, like, loves StarCraft, cool, that's cool. I'm so shit at StarCraft, but StarCraft is an interesting-ass game. I really like Warcraft 3 a lot, but I, again, terrible at it. I really do like Warcraft 3. It has like a perfectly dated aesthetic that I love. Like there's just nothing that, like, I guess old League of Legends looked like it because they just copied the thing. But goddamn, do I love how Warcraft 3 looks, and I'm sad that nothing looks like it. And then they ruined it for Warcraft Reforged. Damn, he's had so many fights. I wonder if a fighter like Chris Curtis is making decent money, because it's like he is an entertaining enough mid-carder. It's like a guy that is never gonna sniff gold. Like, I don't know what that guy has to do to be, you know, in a title fight contention. But Strickland is most likely a secret StarCraft lover. I guess it's not a secret if he's posing with pictures of him playing it in the gym with some guy that's like a influencer or pro. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm curious if dudes like Curtis are making good money, because it's like, that was a thing that I remember a lot of people talk about, where it's like those mid-Carter guys that can get a fan base and make good money because of sponsorships and stuff and being fan favorites, like kind of like the money for them dried up. But it's like Curtis, from what I remember, is like a company man, so I wonder if they take care of him. I've been saying he'd be better at welterweight. Dude, it was great. Like, I like Buckley, but it was nice to see that Usman still got it. P-Paw ain't done yet. If Usman does manage to get the belt back, that would be sick. Usman versus Islam would be sick. Oh, Griffin here just went for a sweep but missed and almost tripped. Going for a straight punch, gets... Curtis isn't employing the Philly shell really yet. He's actually doing like a... I don't know how to describe it other than like the scissor, like the swaying motion of Thomas Hearns. With his like flicker jabs. And he's now going to a high guard. Trying to move in. He's like pawing at his opponent. I gotta stop saying like. And as well. Griffin on the offensive, pushing Curtis back, but they're just rotating around the middle of the ring. Not a lot of action right now. They're just throwing a few light punches, and Curtis for going for the counter punch. I'm not sure if his left connected. Going to the Philly shell now, kind of. Keeping that bladed stance a bit. Ooh! Was that a groin shot? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't love to see it. Buckley looks like angry Tyler, the Creator. I don't know, did that hit his groin or that just hit his... that might have hit his balls. That might have hit it like... Dude, getting hit in the balls fucking sucks. Yeah, I assume it looked maybe like his heel kicked his nuts. Chris Curtis also gets folded a lot. Dude, getting hit in the nuts. I remember one time, this was in high school, we're like in gym class and we're playing tennis. And I don't remember if I spiked the ball myself or if somebody else spiked the ball, but they like hit me, like the tennis ball like fucking slammed me square in the balls and I was on the fucking ground. And I remember we had a substitute teacher that day and she's like, no sitting during PE. And I'm just like, lady, I just got fucking hit in the dick. Fuck off. Did Curtis complain about an eye poke there? What was that? Like, I don't know, but now he's up against the fence. He's trying to push. I always get worried when fighters try to push against people's faces during grappling exchanges and they have open palm with their fingers against their eyes. And I'm just like, it's getting close to an eye poke. I don't really like it. Griffin going for a high kick gets blocked by Curtis. Curtis is on the offensive, pushing Griffin against the wall. Griffin is moving laterally to try to get off the fence, but it's not really working because Curtis is cutting him off. Going for an exchange. From this angle, I can't really tell if Griffin's punches are connecting or if Curtis is slipping them. Griffin going for a leg kick and then trying to enter in with an elbow, but he's still against the fence. Curtis is trying to find an opening, misses the uppercut, which allows Griffin to get off the fence and now moves back to the middle of the arena. And now Philly's shelling it up. He's running him down. Griffin going for a right, but Curtis is getting back with a left. Griffin's trying to go on the offensive, but he's like, they're kind of just trading blows, but not really doing a lot. Looks like there may be a cut around Curtis's eye. It looks a little red, but it's hard to tell from this angle. Ooh, he got his jaw. I don't know. Curtis is dropping his his arms to fucking taunt, and I don't know if you should be doing that. Don't drop your hands like that. He's now switching back. He's switching from Philly shell to high guard. I couldn't tell from that where the camera changed if that actually the exchange landed or not. But yeah, they're keeping the pressure. Curtis is trying to go down, but Griffin is not just taking it for free. He is moving back and trying to pressure with the straights down the middle through the Philly shell. Curtis actually blocked that one, kind of parried that attack. He's jabbing with the lefts. They're up against the fence. Griffin is kind of just trying to get out from the fence, but he really doesn't have the ability to because Curtis keeps cutting him off. Curtis is going with the right jabs and now pushing him still against. They're going into an exchange. It looks like Curtis is getting the advantage of here. Griffin's trying to roll with it. Now they're going for a grappling exchange. Curtis is against the wall. Let's see, is Griffin going to try to go for any knees to this torso, or is he just going to try to lock him against the fence and squeeze him the last 15 seconds? It looks like they're going for like some foot exchanges, but we can't really see because of the camera. Definitely argue. Oh, a knee to the fucking face landed by Curtis. Ooh, back fist from Griffin. That looked like it kind of hurt. I don't know if he hurt his hand. Okay, it's above the eyebrow of Curtis, but it's not bleeding bad. My brother KO'd, my brother slash friend KO'd a guy in a Muay Thai gasser by kicking him in the nuts. To be fair, he got kicked in the nuts twice prior. Yeah, dude, fucking getting kicked in the balls sucks. Fuck. I hate that Little Caesars pizza looks pretty good that they're showing on the ad right now, and I kind of want pizza. I'm getting marketed to and must consume. I keep thinking that the Fantastic Four movie's out, but it still has like 2 weeks. Okay, we're about to start round 2. Okay, Curtis is starting off with the aggression, pushing in, trying to get some jabs, switching between high guard and a Philly shell. Taking a strike to the stomach. It looks like he rolled with it. I don't know how much of that actually hit him. But yeah, Griffin is stuck against the fence, like trying to get off it. Oh, he managed to dodge Curtis's jab and hit him back with a striking left. Oh, he seems to got clipped there. Curtis clipped Griffin there and he kind of wobbled him. Oh, but Griffin is getting some good strikes back in the same way. Like these are not clean. Oh, Curtis got him with a good right. But he was still able to get off the fence. I wasn't sure if he was going to drop him with that for a second. Don't eat slop pizza, make your own. No, I don't make my own pizza. That shit sucks. Like, I don't have an oven that's nice. I don't know. I don't like homemade pizza. It's never as good as like a real pizzeria. Okay, going for the oblique kick. Never a fan of those. Going for the high kick now. Curtis is on the defensive, getting pushed against. Oh, but Griffin is dropped with a right. But I don't know, that was more like a slip. It seemed like he like punched him and used the forearm to like make him lose balance. But once again, Griffin is on the fence, still fighting though. He is not just like backing up and getting pressured with for free. Okay, they're going for the oblique. Griffin's going for oblique kicks again. Seems that he has a cut near his left eye. I'm surprised that Griffin isn't going for takedowns. But it feels like something that you could do in this situation. I was gonna say that Curtis got a good right before, but then they just seem to have lost the exchange. We got him with a jab, but it seemed to buckle his knees for a second. But Griffin is rallying and fighting back, pushing them closer to the center of the ring. But Curtis is still keeping the pressure on. Seems like Griffin has lost a bit of the momentum. He's getting these last few strikes seem to have actually like rocked his head a little. But he's getting into these, he's still going into these exchanges in the pocket. Ooh, did that uppercut hit from Curtis? I couldn't tell. They're going into a jab fest, but once again Griffin is against the wall. Very slow spinning kick for spinning high kick from Curtis. High kick from Griffin blocked. Going for jabs. No, not going for a grappling exchange. Griffin has the back. Let's see if he's going to try to take out one of the legs. He can go for the right or the left. Looks like he's leaning towards going for the right leg. Let's see. He's using the fence. Oh, was it a fence grab? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Just kneeing his back leg. That shit hurts like a motherfucker. Griffin is currently pressing up against Curtis on the wall. Let's see if he goes for any of those like elbow checks. Curtis is still fighting back by kneeing to the stomach to break free from this grappling exchange, but he does take a two-piece to the face. Ooh, Griffin got a nice right to the face, or that was a left actually. They're punching each other. Yeah, they're punching. They gotten good. Not going for nearly as many kicks as you'd think. They're mostly going for hand exchanges. Like you'd see occasionally. We've seen Griffin go for like 3 oblique kicks this fight. Thanks for the stream, bro. Hope you do this more often. Yeah, I think I'll probably will. It's just depending on like how much I just want to vibe. If I just want to watch it myself and not feel the need to like commentate. Curtis is looking for the finish here. He's hunting for it, but now he's all tangled up in this grab. And Griffin's trying to push him against the fence, but he's just getting pushed himself. Knee to the stomach by Curtis to Griffin, and then hits him with an elbow on the way out. Fight has 3, 2, 1. All right, we're about to go to the final round. That was a pretty scrappy round. Is this the last fight on the prelim? Yes, this is. Okay. And then we got Junior Taffa versus Tuco Tokes. Dude, Wonder Boy, I hope he doesn't get knocked out. I'll be very sad about that if that happens. I'll be like, bro, no. Another fighter that probably will never sniff gold again or touch gold. Do you watch soccer? No, my roommate did watch a lot. He was an Arsenal fan. Yeah, if I like this, I don't know how to score this. Oh, dude, my leg, I could feel like a muscle cramp going up. Alright, now we are in round 3. We are 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445. You get the idea. What do the Taffa bros have on the UFC to keeping these bums around? I don't know. I was saying earlier in the stream, I was like, didn't they get into like some weird altercation during like their one of the recent cards, and it's like, and everyone was like, why are these guys still part of the organization? Basically a continuation of last round where Curtis is keeping Griffin against the fence and is just like cutting off his movement where he's trying to get out. He just can't safely get back to the middle of the ring. He's going for the oblique kick again. Going for a close range exchange in the pocket. Seems like Curtis is mostly winning them. It was almost a clash of heads right there. Uh-oh. Yeah, like I said, not a lot of calf kicks, not a lot of like the few oblique kicks he's tried. Going for the high kick right there to the body. The way Curtis whips to the body is great. Let's see if Curtis tries to put on the gas. I don't know if he's gassed at this point, but if he's gonna try to like put on the pressure to like find the knockout, or if he's just gonna try to coast to a decision win. It feels like he has actually hurt them. Oh, he's actually slipping a lot of Griffin's attempts. Oh, got him back with an uppercut left. Curtis is smiling. He's just like, hey man, I fucking love this shit. And he's just walking him down. Managed to block the upper or the high kick. They're just trading here in the pocket against the wall. Griffin is still like just not out of this fight. I don't know. I feel like this could go either way. Like either fighter can just get like a really lucky shot on each other. Got a good Griffin getting hit in the face with a left straight. Griffin's kind of like, I feel like he has to just get a knockout if he wants to win this fight, or he is going to lose by decision. The bump shoulders right there, going for an exchange while ducking each other's punches. And one overhead goes wide from Curtis. He could have been in trouble because he left himself really open with that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Griffin is just like out of options here. He's just kind of been the same repeat of round two, where he is like up against the fence. He's trying to do lateral movement to get off it, but Curtis is just cutting him off, and they're just going for exchanges that look even towards positive for Curtis. Apparently Griffin, just based on the scorecard they showed right there, had the higher output of striking, but I feel like Curtis is the one that's actually hitting more. He tripped him. I want Curtis to go more on the offensive, but he's having fun just like showboating and not going for the finish. He's just walking him down and not doing anything. I want you to like go for it, man. All right, well, I have no idea. I feel like that's probably going to go to Curtis, but like, I don't know. We've seen weirder calls in the past where it just felt like he was really pressuring him, and just Griffin had no way to like really answer. He tried to grapple, and he was they just ended up getting stuffed against the wall. He didn't go for nearly as many kicks like to the legs, other than like oblique kicks. He did go for a decent amount to the body and to the head in round 2 and 3. Dude, if Wonder Boy loses again, I'm gonna be really sad. I think he's such a fun fighter, but he's 40 now, right? He looks damn good for 40, especially as a fighter that's been fighting as long as he has. You maxed out volume, but it was either blocked or missed. Yeah, 2-1 Curtis for me. I'd probably go with that too. I feel like the camera is already showing on Curtis like he's already won. Okay, yeah, Chris Curtis won. Okay. He's saying some shit to the camera, but I can't fucking understand him. He got spit in his beard, bro. Clean that shit up. He got spit in his beard trying to fucking take out his mouth guard. Yeah, they're trying to get rid of Wonder Boy. I wonder if it's because he's just like, he simply doesn't want to fight. The infamous Dana, the kid just doesn't want to fight. But now it's time for the main card, dude. Wonder Boy is a fun fighter. He's just like I said, him, Cub Swanson, Dustin Poirier, Robert Whittaker, just like so many fun fighters that are like, damn, bro. I wish they were not they were not getting old. Dude, all these fucking finishes by Bun Fume were looking crazy. It's just like UFC's like, man, fuck you, bro. You're a striker, fight a wrestler. Sometimes they just give you, like they give you the Pereira treatment where it's like fight a bunch of dudes with no grappling. Sometimes the UFC will protect dudes and give them stylistically good matchups. Derek Lewis. When is Derek Lewis fighting the Blob? When is Shamil getting his turn? Dude, I want to go to like a UFC event in person, but what is it? It's Tafa versus what the fuck's the other guy's name? Right, that's what it was. Okay. I want to go to a UFC event, but they're so fucking expensive. Like, me and my friend were considering to go to the whichever card number it was, where it was Dustin versus Islam, because it was in New Jersey, so it was really close by. Like, he lives in New Jersey, and I just easily make the trip by train. So I was like, "Fuck, dude, let's see what are the prices." And it's like dog shit, unwatchable seats were like almost $2,000. Who the fuck can afford that shit? I heard there used to be $30 for nosebleeds. Did anyone see that funny post from the Marab card where it was like a ref that was clearly fence grabbing and it's like a dude in the nosebleeds? Let's see if I can find this tweet. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here, let me swap it over. Yeah, these seats like this were like starting price $2,000 almost to go to the fucking Dustin versus Islam fight in was it Atlantic City, which my friend lives like right outside of, so it was like it wouldn't have been hard to go to. I need to know how much this dude paid for this ticket, because like this is unwatchable. Like, why would I even go to this? Just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, why are we fucking... These motherfuckers paid $400 to be on their phone, just stay home. Seriously. Like, what in the fuck is this? Who would willingly sit on this? That looks like death. That looks like you are a hitman target about to be murdered. Why would you ever go to this? Wow, that's crazy. Okay, let's switch back to this other thing. And then let me stop. Hold on. Didn't turn off donation. Or turn off. I mean, there we go. All right, DC. We are still waiting for the card to actually start. Dude, oh god, the wait between these two fights has like completely zapped my energy. Like I'm crashing. Holy fuckamole, dude. I am so sleepy. I'm just sitting here like in silence, like trying to keep my eyes open. We're just doing the same. That is one thing. It's like, I understand. It's a broadcast. It is technically, the pay-per-view has just started. There's going to be a large influx of people because people don't watch the prelims. I watch all the prelims of a card because you're here to watch a fucking fight. I'm going to watch all the fucking fights. Like, just because I don't know all of the dudes on prelims doesn't mean they can't possibly put on exciting, good matches. But yeah, dude, holy shit. Like, I'm so sick of we gotta run through the tail of the tape for Derek Lewis for the 4th fucking time. You know, he fought Alexander Volkov and knocked him out? Yeah, you've shown it like 5 fucking times. Alright, let's end this poll and start the next one. I forgot to do it. Tafa Tokos. Tuco Tokos. Start the poll. I would not be nearly as sleepy if my sleep schedule was not as fucked as it currently is. But as soon as this card ends, like, I'm going straight to fucking bed. Gotta watch all these amazing ads. Who doesn't love ads? I will say. What if I put some, like, Subway Surfer style, like, I don't know, stick figure fight on the screen for fighters of some kind? I don't know. I feel like there has to be some visual thing, stimuli for people. Oh my god, a commercial with Blake Griffin for Wayfair? Holy shit. Fucking Blake Griffin? What the fuck is he doing nowadays? He still looks exactly the same. Like, that dude has not aged like a day in like 15 years. I still think about his Casey Anthony tweet, forever funny. Just ran over a squirrel and can't stop crying. Casey Anthony's a monster. So fucking funny. An all-time tweet. Dude, I'm tired. I'm wondering what I'm gonna do for Dinny. Like, I don't want to go get anything, and I don't want to make anything. Maybe I just skip dinner tonight and then go straight to fucking sleep. I don't know. Let me look at fucking what can I order possibly. Damn, a 100% vote for Tokos. Let's see. How many people are voting, though? Is this a... Only one vote. Oh, never mind. Chat's dead. Damn. Unlucky. I mean, it's to be expected. Like, people do not mainly, you know, come to my shit for streams, let alone a stream of me talking to a fucking still image with a monkey on it instead of the fights that you have to find either on Hulu or pirated. It's always crazy to me. We were talking about tickets and shit for fights, and it's like you see people buy tickets but they then don't show up for prelims, and it's like, listen, I get it, you don't know who these fighters are, you're probably not interested in them, but at the same time it's like, you paid for the ticket, go watch the fucking fights. Dude, I swear Junior Tafa looks different like every fight because he has like a different haircut. Are these Tafa's kids? Otherwise, who is taking this kid to the fucking taking this kid to the fight? He's got like a Tafa jacket. I have to assume that's his kid. I have no idea. Junior Taffy. Okay, so starting out with leg kicks from Tokos. Tafa going for an overhand, pushing Tokos against the fence. Getting himself off the fence back into the middle and going for an exchange to the body. Togo's shot for a takedown has got a Tafa against the fence. Trying to make a food order. He's getting elbowed to the head, the one downside of going for these single legs under the crotch hooks. He's taking some nasty elbows to the side of the head. I hate those. Oh, he actually stuffed the take. I don't know if he actually like made himself only fall because he pushed on Tokos' ass and head at the same time. But he's going for his knee and lifting it. Oh, the crowd is booing. You know the main card started when people see grappling exchanges and people start booing. Okay, he's still shooting for that double leg, or the single leg. He's got Tafa back down on the ground. Tafa's kind of just like, he is getting some elbows back. Like, those definitely do fucking hurt. But, Tokos will be winning on, like, control of, like, submission control. What is the term? I can't think of it off the top of my head. Tokos is in like a great position. He's right where his coaches are, so they're just giving him advice. They're just like, hey man, do this, do this, do this. Tava's trying to get him into a guillotine, but he's getting him with these elbows. They're nasty. These are the same ones that that Pereira dropped Pavlovich with during their fight. He got Tafa on the ground though. He's swung him down. He's got him in this weird position. I don't even know what the fuck you want to call it, where he's got his one leg hooked all the way around his shoulder. Tafa looking at the clock right there and is just like, fuck, I got 2 minutes left right before taking a clock to the face. He's trying to get him into a guillotine, but I don't think he has the angle at this point. He might just start to squeeze on his noggin. Pop it like a melon. Kill him, daddy! Kill him! Oh, I just popped my elbow. Holy fuck, that hurt. Alright, Tokos has got the back, but Tafa actually rolls to get him on the ground. But, I can't, that camera angle's terrible. The ref's in the way. I couldn't see what the fuck is going on, but it looks like, yeah, Tokos still has the body controller now, no squeezing him. Tafa is fighting at the wrists. Trying to keep the fight at the submission, trying to prevent the lock of the rear naked choke. And he's pulling away the right hand and he's going for it, but he seems to be, he's almost like converting to a Darce choke, but like Tafa's, now he's just in full mount. He's just fucking pushing his head, he's just like teabagging him right there. That looked weird. Alright, now he's going with the hammer fists. Tafa's going up against the fence trying to like stuff it, but he's also, Tokos is trying to go for these submission. Yeah, I still don't think he has the angle for it. Tafa's looking up at the clock, he's like, fuck, I only have 14 seconds left, I just gotta survive. Okay, he actually managed to get back on top. He's getting some hits in against Tokos here. Let's see how much damage he could do before the bell gets called. Oh, no, there it is. Did he cut his head? Or was that Tafa's blood? I couldn't tell because we just cut the fucking commercial. As soon as they stood up, because I love Hulu. Hulu is so great. Oh, we got rocked. Tafa's now going... Oh, did he drop Tokos? The camera angle was not good there. I couldn't tell if he got him with a follow strike after he got him on the fence. But now he's trying to go for his back, and Tokos is in defensive... he's rolling there, just trying to get into position. Are they going to stand back up? Tafa's just like, come on, bro, get up. And then Tokos just took a few seconds to get back up himself. He's clearly rattled. Yeah, it just seems to be tired it out. Tafa, I'm surprised, still has gas in the tank after all those grappling exchanges. One for a low. What the fuck was that jumping kick from Tokos? It looked like some weird Power Ranger shit. He's still getting elbowed in the fucking head repeatedly, but yeah, probably did the right call of just dragging Tafa to the ground. Yeah, just weird grappling exchange here. He's trying to go for like this weird, like, kind of guillotine. Okay, yeah, it's now it is a guillotine, but definitely not in danger of submitting. Right, at least right now, it's not. It doesn't look like it. Maybe let's see. Yeah, that does not look like it is in any danger of actually getting him here. Tafa lost weight. Yeah, he definitely looks... he's looking in shape. Tokos looks badly hurt. Like, he looks hurt and gassed. Like, right, that shot right there, he's just like, fuck. Both fighters look fucking gassed as shit right now. But, you know, that's heavyweight for you. He's getting some punches. Let's see if he punches himself out, though, because he was already looking tired. And if he can't finish the fight here, and it's just like, fuck, what are you gonna do? Yeah, both just look extremely gassed right now. See, right now what Tokos is doing is like those weird exchanges where he's like pushing on the face that I don't like, because it's always like, dude, that is so close to poking them in the eye. I do not like that. Just these weird, very bizarre grappling positions. He's going for the hammer fist on Tafa, but Tafa's trying to roll with it now. He's got the back of Tafa again, but he's just... okay, there he goes. Goes for the submission. I don't think he has it, though. Doesn't look like he has the angle for the rear naked choke. Like, it's not deep enough, I don't think, to tap him. Yeah, Tafa's just kind of like kicking around, skirting his head, twisting his head, and he's just, yeah, getting out of it just fine. You know, now they're just like, bro, they're just laying on each other. They're just fucking gas. Like, if I was there, I'm just like, all right, stand up, bros. Come on. Come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? You got the Darce? Oh, he got the tap. I think he was just too I think he was just too gassed to actually do anything against that. He was in danger a bit when some of those strikes. I feel bad for him because he's just like, fuck, man. Alright, well, that's first of the main card down. Another one for me. I thought for sure when all right, there we go. Food placed. Food will arrive hopefully soon. And then I'll get second wind. Wanted to order some food, but they said that they don't do phone orders anymore. And wasted my lunch break. That sucks. He dislocated his shoulder in the first round from getting hit? What the fuck? That's crazy. Shout out to the 1700th Gracie to be squirted out of Helio Gracie's ball sack. Okay. Let's see. Who's fighting next? Okay, Reno versus Lane is next. We'll start the poll now. Poll is up. Alright, hopefully some more of these fights are fast and they don't do the fucking 10 minutes of stalling so we can get on with this shit. Oh, there's Joe Pfeiffer. Oh, there's Michael Chandler. I wonder if they get, like, free entry because they're fighters. Probably do. The Dana White Contenders Series, Season 9, Week 2. God. The Minimum Wage Labor Series. God, God, shut this shit up. No one gives a fuck about Dana White's Contender Series. Watching underpaid, even more underpaid dudes just fucking lose brain cells for nothing. Ugh, my nose is burning. Southern Man was the song they're playing. Oh boy. Yeah, this has been one of the cards. We have lovely 3 minutes of ads. I love advertisements. I love TV. It's so great. It is awesome that there's just, I get to see a bunch of bullshit that I'm never gonna buy hawked in front of my face for 3 minutes at a time. Don't you love Chewy for your dog bone for their, oh no, this is dog shit cubes for them to eat. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna miss Dustin Poirier. I hope he lives a long, healthy life with his family after he retires. We get to... He put on some fucking wars for our entertainment. No, I think you're fine. You're the only one actually keeping the chat alive. You're giving me someone to bounce off of. I think that's good. Damn, bro. I wish he could have beat Islam. That would have been such a magical fight if he did it. But he beat the fuck out of Benoit Saint-Denis. He kind of hype checked him a bit. Like, I hate the fraud checks shit, but I do feel like BSD's hype has like completely dried up after this fight, because he lost this fight and then he got absolutely fucking destroyed by Moicano. And then Moicano just got beat by Benil Dariush, and it's just like, the hype train has died a bit. What the fuck? These are these stupid outtakes. There is the one where DC's like, oh yeah, there it is. DC's dancing with the lady. That shit's so fucking silly. DC fucking dancing. No one watches the fucking weigh-ins, so they just do whatever. There's John Anik drinking a shoey. Speaking of John Anik, I was watching, oh my god, that was a lot for that shoey. Holy fuck. I was watching, Warriors, the MMA movie with Tom Hardy and, what the fuck is his name? Josh Earnhardt or something. I don't remember what his fucking name is. He has a very distinct face. Where is it? Joel Egerton. Wasn't even fucking close. But yeah. I was rewatching this movie because I actually like it. John Anik is in this movie that plays himself. He looks so different than he does now. Like, it's crazy. I know it's been like, what, 14 years? But he looks so different. Like, the beard combo, like, his face just seems different. Like, his face got bigger. I don't know how to describe it. Like, his face just changed shape. Here, let me pull it up on screen. This is what John Anik looked like in the movie. You can't fucking see it. God damn it. There. This is what John Anik looks like in the movie. This is what John Anik looks like now. It's like, I don't know. Like, obviously, yeah, they're like the same guy. But, like, there's something, I don't know how to describe it. It's just something about his face looks different. Yeah, he's Superman. He's Superman. I love Superman ads for Dairy Queen. Nothing makes me think of Dairy Queen like Superman. Thank you, Dairy Queen. Oh my god, dude, these fucking ads are gonna be the death of me. I've come to keep the chat active. Bless up. Dude, you put the parlay on Cheeto? No, not like this. Dude, parlays are a fucking scam. They're like, oh my god, they are a trap. It is the worst trap ever. Like, it is crazy how every state had like gambling being illegal, and New York was like, hey, if you give us a little bit of money, DraftKings, you guys, you're fine. Like, actual corruption at its finest. Good lord. Okay, finally they're doing the walkouts. Okay, Petrino versus Lane. Petrino's coach is yelling something at him, inspiring words of wisdom. His other corner man looks nervous as absolutely fucking anything. He's like, fuck, bro, fuck. Oh, Lane's already in the ring. Completely missed that because we were watching dog shit ads for 10 fucking minutes. Yeah, I wanted Cheeto to win. I almost won that shit. I don't even gamble. It is such a dangerous trap. I almost put some money down on Strickland beating Adesanya. I don't know why. Like, just everything leading up to that event, like, Adesanya just looking completely out of it at the press conference. Everything going on with his fiance, girlfriend, wife court case thing at the time. It was just like how much everybody was shitting on Adesanya. I just felt like the universe was like setting up the fact that he was gonna lose a fight versus a guy that everyone had counted out. And I was like, fuck, I should have put money down on Strickland, because if I did, I would have made a fat payday. But it is dangerous to think like that, because that's how you lose a lot of money. Dude, some guys have very funny mouth guards that it makes them look very goofy when they have their mouth open. Yeah, dude, I just... It was one of those fights where, like, there was no logic behind it other than just... It felt like the universe was against Izzy. And I should have listened. Because I remember, like, a week before, like, the week of the fight, talking to my roommate in the car waiting to pick up a friend to go to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals. And I was just like, dude, I don't know, man. I think he's gonna lose. Like, I think Strickland's gonna win. And I had no basis of... like logic or reason behind it. I just had like the gut feeling, and it was right. But yeah. Alright, so Petrino and Lane are just striking in the middle. Both swapped body shots one by one. Okay, mostly this is just Petrino right now, cutting off Lane, circling similar to the last or 2 fights ago. Ooh, grab the leg kick of Lane. Petrino now getting to the back. That was an excellent grab of the leg kick. That was beautiful. Alright, he's trying to go for a choke, but now he's just in full guard. Lane is trying to grab, tie up some of his arms to prevent the choke. He's just keeping there, just kind of tangled up right now, not really able to advance. He's going for the arm triangle. It's not very deep. It's kind of awkward as like his hair, like, flail kind of mace. He's getting in the way of the choke. I miss Fabrizio Verdum as far as heavyweight grapplers. Yeah. That Verdum face. He's got him in a darce, or is this like technically an arm choke, or what the fuck? Dude, oh my god, you see the vein on his arm. Ugh, I hate veins. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. Gotta unlock my front door. Damn, Lane got tapped while I was gone opening the front door? Fuck. Well, my food's here. Shit. Well, that's awkward. Let me see, what the fuck happened here? How'd he get tapped so fast? What the fuck? I was even gone a minute. Fuck. What happened there? Okay. Looking back, he has him to choke. Thought he got out of it. And I took some body shots, allowed him to get out of it. And then getting hit in the head. Oh, is he trying to, he bucks his hip, he's taking shots to the face. He tries to go, oh, and Petrino gets his back and just puts him in a rear naked. He's got him in a real nasty rear naked choke. Okay, that's what's got him. Is this what gets him? Dude, his mouth guard looks like makes him look like he has like a singular gold buck tooth. Up. That's it, he taps him. Okay, yeah. Okay. Damn. That was unfortunate. I missed that shit while I was getting my food. My french fries are cold, unfortunately. But they're still tasty nonetheless. Yeah, man. That tweet is right. Welcome to the heavyweight division. Interesting addition. Heavyweight is so fucking bad right now. It's mostly just unathletic fat dudes that could be middleweights if they were disciplined. I'm trying to read what this man's tattoo says. I like how he's looking directly at the camera. He's just like, yeah, I did it! I get excited for Petrino because, like I said, he's a heavyweight that isn't just an obese middleweight that doesn't want to take Ozempic. Like, he's actually like a proper heavyweight. He's no The Blob, no Shamil. Who the fuck is Luke Combs? Who is this man and why is he on my screen? Who is this white boy? Well, has Alonzo Menafield fought recently? I feel like he was, but for a while he was just like MIA. Was he injured? I feel like it was like over a year since he last fought. Stay out of my food. Oh, he got locked in here. Oh, my dog got stuck in here. Hold on. Gotta let her out. Go. Go, Pip. The door closes behind her because of the... what's it called? The way my room's laid out. So then she gets stuck in here, she starts crying. He did recently? Yeah, okay. So he fought last month, won by decision. Wait, he fought in February? Really? I remember he got a knockout last year against Olberg. And he got knocked out in August? Really? I don't remember this. Wow. I watched this card too. It was a Sandhagen Umar Nurmagomedov fight. I don't mind when they show like other fighters or like boxers and shit, but when they're like cutting to like Jelly Roll, I'm like, who is Jelly Roll? Or that other guy. Like, who was that? Alright, let's end this poll. So the next one, we're gonna be, okay, Landwehr versus, oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. There's some crispy fries, but they're kind of cold. Not kind of cold, they are cold. I wonder where Sean O'Malley goes from here now that he's lost Marab twice. He definitely looked better in the second fight, but... He's 8-0 with a 100% finish rate, which is impressive, but... Yeah, this is my first time doing the UFC watch-alongs, so just trying to see if people like it, how it feels. So far, it's been pretty fun. I'm getting my second win now that I'm eating dinner at 10 p.m., but, I'm definitely getting re-energized, because I was falling the fuck asleep between the end of prelims and the start of main card. Because it took forever. Just rambling about bullshit. That's a brutal knockout, goddamn. Charrier is how you pronounce his name? Okay. The Last Pirate is a sick-ass fucking name. What are you eating? I got a sandwich from Chick-fil-A. It's the only thing open. I was gonna get Chinese food, but I realized that they close early today. Yeah, I could have fucked up some lo mein. You guys like how we went from ads to they said who's gonna fight next, and now we're back to ads? Well, what the fuck happened? Why are we watching ads again? Dude, I hate this shit. Like, I don't know, I'm just noticing it like way more this time. It just feels like so egregious. I don't know. Where I'm just like, what are the, like, why is there so many? Fuck, dude, it's ass. It's ass. Airbnb's logo still looks like a vagina. It's crazy they still have that shit. Oh boy. Target ads. I love Target. I love shopping. I guess the Target ads are better than like the 10 dick pill ads that we got earlier. I guess that makes them a lot of money to have like the UFC play dick pill ads. Because they do have Riz Pharma all the time. They're playing colostrum ad. I remember my friend Michael, who's a nurse, telling me about what the fuck colostrum actually is. And like, what the fuck? Why are they marketing this shit? Speaking of Hulu, I need to get back to watching The Bear. I still never saw season 2 and onward. I watched season 1 and loved it. Does Charrier have a 300 tattoo? The Last Pirate is a cool name. It is also just a one-word difference from The Last Emperor. The gambling ads are way worse, IMO. This is true. I mean, those are just like the worst. Does he have his... Okay, he does not have his name tattooed to his stomach, but he does have his last name tattooed to his back. Alright. Dinner completed. Pretty satisfying. The white boys are out! Dude, how much is a beer at one of these events? Because I'm seeing dudes in these crowd shots like double fisting beers. And I'm like, that shit cannot be cheap. Alright, my milkshake is done. Alright, leg kick from Charrier to Landwehr. Mostly just fighting in the middle of the stage, fainting, and Charrier's gotten 2 leg kicks off. Landwehr missed his first one. A jab exchange, I couldn't really tell because the camera angle changed. How that went. A lot of feints going on so far. And Charrier's last leg kick went wide. Laria gets a well-timed exchange. But it's still pushed against the fence. He's trying to fight off it. Is his nose already... Is Landwehr's nose already broken or bleeding? Reading Berserk, so most of my time has been with that. Have you ever been to a UFC fight IRL? No. Probably like $14. Yeah, that shit probably ridiculously expensive. Well, nice head kick from Landwehr. Getting him with a combination, forcing Charrier back. Ooh, but Charrier's striking back with leg kicks of his own. Alright, Landwehr's forcing Charrier to circle the cage. Has him on the back foot. Let's see, they go for an exchange. Charrier seems to get the better of it, landing at least one. He goes for the body. Lawler returns with a leg kick to the stomach. Ooh, they both, while pushing forward, Landwehr gets struck with a left. But he's still keeping the pressure on. Despite taking what seemed to be one to the face and one to the body, he's still pushing forward. They're both just staying their ground in mainly the middle of the arena, fighting around the Monster energy drink can, sponsored by Monster. Don't forget the Bud Light logo into the... Oh my god, they have so many fucking ad reads. I did not realize just how many they add. What the fuck? Ooh, a missed flying, or attempt of a high knee. It wasn't even a flying knee. He didn't jump off the ground. But, yeah, Landwehr is pushing forward, at least getting 1 or 2, but Charrier always seems to be getting at least 1 back in return. An awkward little scramble in the pocket right there. It almost looked like a slap fight for a second. Ooh, he rocked Charrier for a second and wobbled against the fence. Landwehr is pushing forward. Charrier is not out of this yet. He's still striking back with his lefts. And he's going for right kicks. He's shooting for a single leg. Got it to the ground. Charrier. Oh, that's actually a great defense by Landwehr. He's actually stuffing it, but he still has his leg grabbed, and Charrier is able to still drag him down in the end. But they're fighting this like a motherfucker. Oh, this is a great grappling exchange right now, just forcing each other back up. So they managed to get back up, but Charrier's pushed him against the fence. Landwehr's losing his balance. He hits the post, the ESPN logo, almost grabs the fence, but forced to the ground now. Charrier's getting his back and trying to get his right leg. Let's see if he actually manages it. He gets it again. Landwehr is breathing heavy out his mouth now. Probably pretty exhausted from that last grappling, like this entire grappling exchange, trying to just stuff all these takedown attempts. But he's hitting Charrier back with like some good fists. I don't know how much power he's actually getting into them because of the angle. Charrier's still just attacking that right leg. He's just not letting go. He's swapping between trying to take a double leg and a single leg. Currently right now he's going for a single, but Landwehr's got him actually in a guillotine. Now he's taking him to the ground, but he's let go of the guillotine to get him in this... basically stuffing him in a sense. It's like kneeing on his head. It's very weird looking. He's trying to go to his side guard. He's pushing him. He's... Oh, was that an illegal strike? Or was that the end of the fight? Oh, they zoomed in on Landwehr's foot. I don't know if it's broken or something. Maybe he has a broken toe of some kind. Because they zoomed in on his foot right before the ads started playing, so I couldn't tell you what is going on there. Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond ads. Remember Bed Bath & Beyond, how that shit was like gonna go out of business? Whatever happened with that? Bed Bath & Beyond was like one of those meme stocks. They keep zooming on. I'm trying to see what the fuck was up with his foot, but because of the fucking incessant amount of ads, I don't know. Oh, whoops. I forgot to change it to round 2. Whoops. Sorry, chat. Sorry, people who are watching the VOD trying to sync this shit. Are we at 440 or 437, 436, 435, 434? You get the idea. From here on out, I don't want to risk it, but I was thinking of maybe just like having a bit of the stream, which is just the scorecard, or like the clock, and hopefully that would be enough. But Landwehr seems to be still on the offensive and taking the lead right now. He's just getting a lot of jabs in. Charrier is getting the return jabs occasionally. Nice kick to the body by Charrier. But Landwehr is just still staying on the offensive, getting with the occasional jab. They're trying to mix up the attack patterns, going for the body than the top. What the fuck was that? Landwehr just swung for the fucking fence. Like, they got a timeout, and then Landwehr just swung for the fence right after. It, like, went completely over to the... like, swung so hard, it's, like, fucking stumbled forward. What the fuck was that? Oh, man, they're getting... It seemed like he got almost hit like a hammer fist. Yeah, Landwehr looks like he got hit by, like, Charrier's, like, almost hammer fist. It looked very bizarre strike, but it did rattle him. Landwehr's, as you can see, 29 strikes to the head. Ooh, gets him with a nice right. But Charrier just doesn't seem that phased by it. He's still, like, you know, lateral movement. Up, striked again twice. Going for the body kick and then returned back by Charrier. Ooh, he enters into the pocket, got a one hit, but Charrier's returning back with another strike. Landwehr's nose is definitely looking very bloody. Well, it's not very bloody, but decently bloody. He's still landing these left jabs and opening up his opponent. You're getting a little tangled there in this exchange. I really hate when they go for, like, certain camera angles. It's like I can't fucking see the depth of how they're fighting. I wonder if the UFC keeps all of the different camera angles that they broadcast from, because you know in the like the command center that they have all the, oh shit, going for a big combination from Landwehr, hit most of them, but some of them did like seem to skin by the head of Charier, but none to take him down or stop his advances, because he is still swinging. Holy shit, ow, just popped my fucking elbow. Going for an oblique kick. There's a guy in the crowd I see right now, looks kind of like Adam Savage. Landwehr again getting on the offensive. He's piecing him up, getting at least like 2 to 3 hits each time he tries to go in, even if he does get hit by one in return. They're going back to the feinting game. I don't know if he hit him with that uppercut. I couldn't tell because of the angle, but Landwehr may have landed one. He's getting him again once. He slipped the other one, but now Charier's against the fence. The lateral movement allowing him to get off it. And while cutting him off, he's not playing super aggressive to still just like try to... He's seeming to try to seek the finish, but he's not gonna like fucking put himself in harm's way. Only 30 seconds or 40 seconds left. 35 or 37, 36, 35, 34. Ooh, we got him with a good left right there. Charier's trying to return some of these jabs. Ooh, got him with a jab into the elbow. That fucking hurt. Landwehr, I can't tell if he's getting gassed or not because he's doing these like kind of slower but heavier punches. Now he's up against the fence for the first time. Tries to go for another knee, but misses. Yeah, that's the end of round 2. I think you could put the clock up. I'm pretty sure there are some NFL game streams that do that. Yeah, this was a very, like, of-the-moment decision to do the streams. We're not really super prepared. So hopefully if we do this next week with the 318, I will have a better idea of, or a better setup. Ooh, Charier got him hit to the temple. Oh, is Lawler done? Or Landwehr done? He's trying to slip some of these, but he's wobbling. I can't even tell if he's... Oh, he's done. Oh my god, Charier's full of them. Ref, step the fuck in, please. Holy fuck, Landwehr. Fuck, Charier brought that back from the jaws of defeat. Holy fucking shit. Why this boring-ass card? Because I just decided, hey, this would be a good thing to test the water. Dan, poor Landwehr. He was doing really good until then. He just got fucking clipped by a right hook to the temple. I mean, congrats to Charier, but that was definitely not a clean fight. Like, he was definitely losing, in my opinion. Let's see that again. Okay, yeah, he gets, like, right behind the ear on the temple, and that just basically wobbles him and then just completely opens himself up to allow him to just get, like, a fucking 20-hit combo. Yeah, and then Landwehr just gets fucking folded. Holy shit. Yeah, Charier just got that beautiful right hook on the temple and just fucking went to town after it. Poor Landwehr, because he was winning, and then even at the end, he was still trying. Like his body was just not listening. Like, his mind was there, his body could not respond. That was unfortunate, because he's like, as you saw at the end, he's grabbed around Jair's foot. Yeah, damn. Feel bad for him. All right, well, cash out to everybody who voted Jair. Congrats to the people who voted for him. All right, next up, we got Calvin Cutter versus Steven Garcia. Okay, let's fix this up. All right, let's get the new one up. New poll. We got Cutter. Garcia. There we go. New poll. All right, everyone, vote up. With your backlog of videos, you could be staring at a pot of gold if you decided to make MMA videos. I would like to... I don't know what MMA video I would make, but I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind making one. Yeah, Napoleon was here earlier. Probably went to bed because he has better shit to do than watch this mid-ass fight card. But, yeah, that was a good knockout. I don't know what I would want to do. Like, I was thinking of, doing, like, a OSW review style thing going through the UFC cards. But, like... it's fun to do those at the start because the beginning of the UFC was the Wild West of goofery. But then you get to, like, you know, when it becomes like a legitimate sport and it stops, then it's just like, okay, here are just actual fight cards. Who the fuck was that? Who the fuck is Tony Vitello? Who is the Vanderbilt quarterback? Who the fuck is who are these guys? Who are any of these dudes they're showing? Who are these white boys? I am being accosted by random white boys. What the fuck? Who are any of those dudes they just showed? I guess no UFC fighters besides fucking Michael Chandler were like, yeah, man, I want to show up to the Derek Lewis versus fucking Teixeira fight. What happened to Nate, bro? He got slept. He got hit by a right hook to the side to his temple, and Oh no, why are you showing me Volk getting fucking knocked out? Come on, man. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is this an ad for? Dude, I still think that conversion on to take down Izzy was really good from Duplessis. He's had some fun defenses. What is the Epsies? Who has the fight of the year? What month was Dustin v Islam this year, or was that the end of last year? What was the date for that? Yeah, the Umar fight was really good for Merab. I mean, Merab just fucking aura-mogged him. Whoa, so they were announcing Merab winning here at the desk? Like, I don't know. Dude, Merab has, like, the crazy cardio where it's like, he is called the Machine, and that's, like, his whole gimmick is that he has this insane cardio. If you tell me in, like, 2 years this man gets fucking popped for EPO or some shit, I would not be surprised. This man's cardio is inhuman. A lot of fun and MMA channels just cover drama at this point. Yeah, I would not want to do that. I do not. I would never want to associate myself as a drama channel or with drama channels. Fight of the year. Dude, that's the thing is, like, I feel like there's so many underrated fights that just kind of get left by the wayside because they're on undercards. That's like one thing I kind of want to do. Like, I feel like I should be doing is that I should be taking notes of fights that I'm just like, damn, this is a really, really fucking good fight that should be remembered for the year. Because, you know, when you're watching like every card, like this year I've actually not watched a bunch of the fight nights just because they were so fucking boring and I would rather sleep than stay up till midnight to watch some mid shit. But there are a lot of like last year I watched every card. I watched every fight night. I watched every Apex card. I watched every main event. Bilal versus JDM was also very good. That was a fucking incredible fight. That's like a fight that shaves years off. You're like, oh my god, they're fucking showing power slap. Turn that shit off! No one fucking wants it! Dude, how does Forrest Griffin feel to be the guy that, like, fucking catches dudes at power slap? You're like, you used to be UFC champ. Now you catch dudes that slap and fall over. Like, what the fuck? EPO or not, Merab's work ethic is goated. Absolutely. Like, dude is fucking crazy. Like, I'm not saying he's on EPO, but if he was, I would not be surprised because his stamina is inhuman. It's crazy. What is this ad? Oh, is this a fucking Chick-fil-A ad? Marab is funny as fuck. I'm so happy when he jumped on that ice, he did not fucking paralyze himself. Dana is coasting at this point. He's been coasting for years, bro. Now he's getting to do the fucking, the Terrence Crawford Canelo fight promotion, which I thought he was cut out of. Like, I could have swore like 6 months ago, Turkey Al-Sheikh was like, yeah, Dana White is a fucking tomato-faced little gay boy. He's not gonna fucking promote my goddamn thing. Dude, the downfall of McGregor is like one of the saddest things. The only thing that's like sadder, because you know, McGregor has done all of this shit to himself. Like, the one thing I feel sympathy for is that his like drug addiction, because you know it gets to anybody. Like, drugs ruin lives and are a difficult addiction to break for a reason. Oh, that fucking spinning knee from, or spinning elbow from Cutter onto Josh Emmett there, and that replay was fucking beautiful. But it's like, yeah, Conor has done everything to himself, and like, including his drug habits, but I do feel sympathy in that regard of, like, hey man, drugs could get anybody and it's hard to break. The one thing that's like way sadder is fucking everything going on with BJ Penn lately. It's just BJ Penn thinking his fucking family is been murdered and replaced with clones because he has severe CTE and now basically developing schizophrenia. It's just sad. It's just really sad. When is oh my god, that fucking elbow is disgusting. When does Choi fight next? Duho Choi, when is he fighting next? Because I actually really like him. There's a lot of really exciting South Korean fighters right now. I mean, maybe a lot is not the right word, but there are exciting Korean fighters, and the one thing that sucks is that all of them are likely going to have to do their military service, because it's the same thing that fucked over Korean Zombie. Yeah, dude, the stuff with Nate Diaz is sad. At least he's in that rehab. He's like getting help. Good question. Choi, Korean Zombie started cornering and training Choi. Yeah, I know that was what got me excited. I was like, oh shit. I mean, he won his last fight, and it was an exciting knockout. It was on the Asakura card. That was the fucking robbery of Cyril Gane Volkov. Fuck. Oh god, that was also when Bryce Mitchell fought Kron Gracie. Dude, did Kron get cut yet, or is he still on the roster? A million fucking ads play in a row. Yeah, dude, Joshua Van is very exciting. Like, his fight over Royval, like, good for him. Like, I feel bad for Royval because, you know, he got soundly beaten and he was rank 1. And now he got beat by rank 11. But, good for Van, dude. Definitely a star in the making, but, you know, UFC doesn't want that. They don't want stars. They don't want people bigger than the product. India's got no fight culture. I know, don't they have some smaller orgs, like, fighting there? But, like, the issue was that there was a lot of, like, shady fights, because there was that one dude that got into the UFC and had, like, a fake record. It was those two guys. It was, like, the one Russian dude that changed his name was Ukrainian. I don't remember. And then there was the Indian fighter that also had a completely fake record. I did not actually know where Joshua Van was from. American geography knowledge incoming. I did not know where Burma was. Well, I guess it's not called Burma anymore. It's Myanmar. Which, I'm looking at Myanmar. Apparently they got hit by an airstrike. A monastery got hit by an airstrike. Damn. That fucking sucks. Who airstriked a monastery here? Why? Who did this? The Indian scammer store, you do, like, yeah, that guy getting in by, like, through fake records is really, really funny. Was it fuck, what was it, fucking Cutter, or was it Calvin Cutter, or was it Brian Ortega that Max Holloway was, like, teaching him how to strike? And he's like, brother, who is your coach? You need to fire them. All these goofy ass white boys in the crowd they keep cutting to. Jason Herzog is, like, the guy I think of when I think of, like, referees besides Herb Dean. Not for being the ref, but he just looks like a referee. I don't know how to describe it. He's just like what I think of when you drag and drop, like, a referee NPC into like a game. He's like, you take the Gmod prop gun and type referee and spawn him in. Van is from the Chin tribe of Myanmar, one of the most persecuted minority groups in the world. Huh, I did not know this. Garcia going for some interesting spinning kicks. It was Ortega. Okay, mostly just pawing right now. Cutter's raising his guard and trying to circle around. A lot of feints right now, not a lot of actual landing of hits. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 34. 33, 31, 30. I keep forgetting to do the typing thing, forgive me. Ooh, and it's weird, like their legs hit, so Carter slipped, not counting as a knockdown, hopefully. I bet when my coworker Winter bought something at Starbucks over Holloway versus Ortega, great day, he was so mad. Dude, if Wonder Boy gets fed to another fucking grappler and I watch his head get popped off again, I'm gonna be so depressed. He's such a fun fucking fighter. But I feel like he's just been like thrown into the wood chipper since he refused to fight Michel Pereira when he missed weight. He's like, no, I'm not fucking fighting him. And Dana White was pissed. He's like, kid doesn't want to fight. It's like, yeah, dude, doesn't want to fight a guy who missed fucking weight. Which, you know, granted, all these dudes do balloon back up to like 30, 40 pounds heavier, like the day later. But still on principle. If there was no like weight fuckery and like the weight classes were even out, it'd be way more, it'd be very, not way more interesting, but it would definitely be very interesting to see how these would shake up, because there's dudes who would be like, if you could not do weight cutting, they'd have to fight in other fucking divisions. Ooh, beautiful spinning kick from Garcia. You didn't land it really, but A for effort. I really fucking like the kicks coming from Garcia. Right now, trying to shove with a jab. He's going for those oblique kicks. I really hate those type of kicks. Just hyper fucking extend your knee. You really fuck someone walking up for life with that shit. I don't fucking like that. Oh, Cutter seems to be cut. Yeah, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Closing it on the end. Seems to be Garcia's getting the better of the exchanges most of this round. Think we're gonna wait long before Arman gets a title shot? Dude, lightweight is so weird right now because of... I talked about it earlier where it's like, fuck, dude. All because Charles got a cut over his eye before the Islam fight last year or 2 years ago. And it's like created this clusterfuck of lightweight division, now welterweight and partially flyweight. Well, flyweight's kind of like evened itself out because Volk got the title back, Ilya moved up. But now there's like a bunch of dudes at lightweight that could easily take the fight or easily fight for the title, but there's also a bunch of dudes at welterweight that could fight for the title, but Islam is jumping in line in front of them. It's like Sean Brady's rank 1, he's not gonna fight. Shavkat had a title fight, but he got injured after the Bilal fight got rebooked because of Bilal's like foot injury that could have like made him have to get his foot amputated. Because he got like a bone infection. I don't even know how the fuck you get that. Dirty ass motherfuckers in the gym just not wash. I mean, it's a case of like they train for so long that like, yeah, they're bathing and they're washing and shit. But what's it called? That even if they do that, you know, they're still fucking fighting and training and rolling in these like dirty ass pools of sweat for hours before they bathe. So it's like, yeah, Charles got his fight and lost. Justin is still due because he was next in line to fight Islam before he did the UFC a favor and did the UFC 300 fight, which he lost, which I don't think should count against him. Yes, there's Justin, there's Armin, at lightweight. Who else was there? Fuck, there was somebody else. MMA. Let me look at the division rankings real quick. UFC rankings. Lightweight, we have Gaethje's down to 4. Islam is at 1 now. Armin Sarukian's at 2. Yeah, so Justin Charles, Max no. Dan Hooker could probably, after one win, get a fight. They're trying to hype Patty up after the fight with Ilya, or after the Charles Ilya fight. I was just like, what is going on here? Like, listen, I like Patty, but like, I'm sorry, dude. There's a bunch of dudes ahead of you in line. But yeah, so welterweight now, it's like Sean Brady could fight, Shavkat could fight, Kamaru Usman is probably like one fight away from the belt. Buckley before he lost to Usman, Ian Machado Gary. It's crazy that Colby is rank 8. What? It's so crazy to me. Yeah. Yeah, Dan Hooker, Gamrot. Like, all these dudes. They're exchanging in the middle of the ring. They're just throwing hands. They say, fuck it, we'll just jab each other. We'll rock him, sock him, robot it. Cutter's trying to pick his strikes. Ilya didn't even call out Patty. Joe Rogan did that. Yeah, Mr. Joe Rogan. Mr. Toe Rogan. The toe. It's like, yeah, dude, I don't know, like, Justin and Armin were there, right? And it's like, Patty's the one that gets called to the fucking cage, and they're like, Patty's gonna do it. I'm like, Justin is right there, dude. Like, Armin is right there. Both of these guys, like, in my opinion, I think that Justin should have got the fight before Armin, but, you know, we got him. Ooh, nice kick, or nice left in combination from Garcia. Really, I just thought fucking crack when you hit these guys hit each other in the torso with leg kicks. Ooh, he's got him a nice left. Kind of keeps getting struck in these jab exchanges, forcing him on the retreat. His face is getting pretty bloody here. It's getting into his eyes. He's having a hard time seeing. He keeps rubbing them. Oh god, he just rubbed blood all over like the side of his head when he did like the high guard. Dana was pissed when they did that. Dude, I don't watch like the post-fight press conferences, but I'm assuming Dana White was like, buddy, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're calling Patty in there. Patty's like, break 10, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Garcia's doing these blitz jab, like rushes where he like jabs to get in and then follows up like a 2 to 3 piece combination. The leak Justin versus Patty. Oh yeah, it was didn't DDP leak that when he was like in some garage, like parking garage? He was in the same parking garage that DC got his truck stolen. Listen, Dana White was too busy talking about how Power Slap, the video game, broke every record ever. Patty's not even top 5. Good, but not great. Like, no disrespect to Patty. I just don't think he's there yet. Like, he's like a fight or 2 away. Like, Patty versus Dan Hooker would be an interesting one. Who the fuck was Dan Hooker supposed to fight previously? Oh, it was Justin. It was Dan Hooker versus Justin, and he fought Rafael Fiziev. Because Dan Hooker broke his hand in sparring and had to get like surgery, and he showed his like nasty ass mangled hand. I was like, ugh. Oh, Carlos Garcia, or not Garcia, Carlos. What is his name? Fuck, I don't remember his first name. But yeah, Garcia getting a good combination there. Oh, Steve Garcia. Oh, we're already into that shit? Damn, that was a fucking fast one. I don't know why. Oh, I actually forgot to change it from round 2 previously. So now we're in round 3, 45, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Dude, the thing that's crazy is I will never understand Dana White's, like, campaign blitzkrieg of John Jones glazing for like the past 3 years, because we know he fucking hates him because of the court documents from the antitrust lawsuit, where he fucking hates the guy. Like, he's talking to Lorenzo Fertitta and he's like, that fucking punk and all this other shit. And he's like, he clearly fucking hates John Jones. And it's like, he's not even that good of a fucking marketing thing. Like, if Dana really wanted to, like, steer the ship, he could have completely thrown John Jones. Oh, Calvin Cutter with a fucking left hit to the temple, wobbled, and now Carlo or Steve Garcia going for a fucking grappling exchange, and now they're up against the fence. Cutter has managed to recover greatly by keeping him locked against the fence. All his brain reboots. Prime Dustin Poirier versus Ilya would have been such a good matchup. Dude, that shit would have been exciting as fuck. I don't know if Calvin Cutter can... If Calvin Cutter pulls this shit out, it's crazy. But he's just getting pieced up again, up against the fence, getting wobbled. He's just getting jabbed to death. He's just waiting for the right hook, or for the left hook to come in. Steve Garcia just pushing him against the fence, literally just like fucking shoved him against the locker and was like, fuck you, bro. Like, if Dana White really wanted to, he could have just thrown John Jones to the wolves and just said, fuck it, Tom is the new hotness, and just completely pushed Tom and been like, yeah, John Jones is a ducking pussy. Basically saying what everybody said. Like, he could have just parroted what the entire social media was saying against John and complaining about John. And, like, instead, he's just like, no, John Jones is the greatest ever. If 2 people walk in the room, John Jones is the only one walking out. It was so weird because for like months, he would just bring up John Jones in conversations that he wasn't even mentioned in. It made no sense to bring up John Jones. Like, he would segue the conversation to be about John Jones. Oh, that fucking elbow from Garcia was violent. Holy fuck. Are you gonna, are you pivoting to MMA content? I might do it on the side just for funsies. I do whatever I would just enjoy doing. Ooh, that was a nice like spinning back elbow from Cutter. Or Cater, or whatever the, how the fuck you pronounce his last name. I like these like shoves that Garcia's doing to throw Cutter off his balance. Ooh, Cater got a knee and a spinning back fist there. But Garcia's still pushing forward. He's getting him in these exchanges, but he's missing right here. But he's both of these guys are swinging for the fences now. Like DC said, they got a lot of all hang out. It just gotta hang dong and fucking go ham. Hang brain. All these fucking curry. Cater. Was that how you pronounce it? I can't believe he managed to survive after he got fucking wobbled like that. Oh, that was a crazy fucking kick right there. Holy shit, that was a good-ass fight. Alright, I think Garcia's got this. If Garcia doesn't win this, I'd fucking highway robbery. I don't know, dude. Dude, that's a fucking crazy ass image of him just like completely flopped over. Like, ugh. Yeah, he's definitely outside the top 15 after this. Dude, UFC rankings, though, sometimes just make no sense. Like, you see these guys, and you think they should go up. You think they should go up or they should go down, and it's like, oh, no change. You're like, how is Colby Covington still rank 8, dude? Come on. Like, what? How is bro rank 8? Everyone went down a rank except for him. He's stationary. How the fuck? How? How the fuck did he do that? Oh, well. Most people were wrong here. Yeah, dude. Wonderboy to Shavkat was cruel. The worst part was that he almost survived it. Like, he literally tapped it like 1 second, which, you know, I can't blame him. Dude, his head was about to be popped like a fucking watermelon. What the fuck was he supposed to do? Oh yeah, MSI is on right now. What the fuck's going on with that? Let me peep that shit. Oh god, T1 is winning. God damn it, I fucking hate this. I hate League of Legends. Hey, it's good to see Mark Coleman just hanging out, having fun. Alright, let's see. Does Wonder Boy get fed to the Bon Femme? We've seen some Bon Femme crazy submissions in the highlights over the course of the card. What was the fucking opponent that what happened to the guy? I know the guy that bit his opponent got fucking cut from the UFC, but who was his opponent again? I don't even remember their fucking names. That was such a goofy ass card. I remember watching that live and be like, what the fuck did I just witness? Dude, look, it's the fucking it's Wonder Boy fighting before the Reebok era, well, back when we could look cool and have cool fucking outfits and shit. Is he the oldest guy in the UFC now? Is he actually? Yeah, Neil Magny. Nothing against Neil Magny, dude, but lol. Who's just like, look for defend against Neil Magny. Gilbert Burns too. Did Gilbert Burns retire after his last fight? Or did it just feel like he should retire? I don't remember, because it makes me sad, because I also like Gilbert Burns. He just seems like a chill dude. Gilbert Burns is the chill dude dog image. I don't know, in my mind. That's just what Gilbert Burns is like. I still think about that Gilbert Burns, oh, dude, how many losses is Burns on now? Ooh, 4. Yeah, he lost to Bilal, JDM, Brady, and Morales. Fuck. Feels bad. My heart says Wonder Boy, but my body, or my mind says Bon Femme. Yeah, that's how I feel. I just feel like Wonder Boy's gonna get wrestle fucked again. Even though I don't want it to happen. Wonder Boy, kick this guy's fucking head off. Send him to hell, dick! Send him to hell, Mr. Wonder Boy Thompson! Kill him! Kill him with your kicks! I don't think his striking is what needs work. They're talking about like how he brought in other guys to help him train striking. It's like, I don't know, dude. Like, obviously Buckley fucking blitzed him and sparked his ass off in the last fight with that crazy like shoulder check. But like, he got wrestle fucked by Shavkat previously. He's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like the wrestling is going to be the bigger issue. I just look at like the welterweight division and I'm just like, fuck, dude, there's so many fucking wrestlers for him to fight. It's like looking at everybody above him. It's like Gilbert Burns, fucking Machado Gary, Usman, Shavkat, Bilal. I guess, do you consider Brady a wrestler? I don't know. Is Cejudo still fighting after his fucking, like, eyes got poked out of his skull and he couldn't see? Bruno Silva won his last fight, right? No, right, he got beat by Joshua Van, that's what it was. I can't believe after the whole fucking Mokaev Cop saga that Cop is still in the league, but Mokaev is out. I thought for sure that both of those dudes would be flipping burgers. All right, now we got into round one. We're at 40 or 34, 32, 31, 30, 429, 428. They should send him to Dagestan 2 years and forget. Yeah, probably. I don't think Wonder Boy's got 2 years to go to Dagestan and forget. I don't think Mokaev is one of the biggest what ifs. I think he was very fucking boring. I did not like him, and I did not like how he fought, and I'm fine with him being gone. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. Fucking annoying. Like, he was one of the last dudes where it's like, okay, we gotta change this what constitutes a downed opponent rule. If we're talking about big what-ifs, I still think about Cvit all the time. Ooh, nice kick from Wonder Boy. Almost, I think it might have grazed him. I'm not entirely sure. Bonfim. Definitely not shooting for takedowns like I thought maybe he would, based on like the shit they were showing. But I assume if Wonder Boy loses, he's out of top 15. Oh, there is the takedown attempt. Okay, Wonder Boy's against the wall. Okay, he's got him around the back. Uh-oh, he's lifted him in the air. Now he's taking him to the center of the ring, so he doesn't have the wall to work off of. Okay, he's like doing like the little foot stomp thing. He's attacking the hands. Oh, he's throwing Wonder Boy down again. He's got his back. He's going for the rear naked choke. It seems like he might have gotten it. Oh, please. No, I don't want to see Wonder Boy get choked out in one round, in the first round. Please, bro. I'll be fucking sad. Fuck. Alright, well, it was bound to happen, I guess. Oh, he's gonna do the, like the chin crank, the same shit that Shavkat did, where it's just like, yeah, dude, you feel like your head's about to fucking pop off. And he's got a minute 50. He's got a long time to go if he can't fight out of that. Okay, he's leaning forward to try to like tip the weight of Bonfim to make him fall off, and he managed to do it. So now he's in top position. Okay, now we're back standing, and Wonder Boy didn't really make use that much of being on top and having top position, or like a proactive position, because now he's back up against the fence, being pressed on it by Bonfim. Okay, managed to weather the storm. We're back in the center of the ring with 56 seconds, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Alright, come on, Wonder Boy. Get like a crazy fucking, like, all-arounder Megaru, fucking head kick. Like, the mid-trajectory change type shit. That shit's awesome. Alright, got him with a body kick. Now he gets to be on the aggressive with Bonfim against the wall, but he's getting... Bonfim got him back with a strike. Oh, he rocked Wonder Boy. 20 seconds left. Oh, he's blitzing him. I don't know how many of those punches from Wonder Boy actually landed. Ooh, they both went for a kick at the same time. That shit looked cool as fuck. And they're like both going, yeah, that shit was sick, bro. Fucking high five. That was cool. Can we get a shot of that later with a high res camera? That looked cool as fuck. Damn. That looks sick. The one great thing about the Whittaker DeRitter card is I believe that's in Abu Dhabi, is that not? So that's going to be a card that's going to be like at a reasonable time. Yeah, dude, starts at 12. Main card starts at 3, probably ends around like 6. Like, God bless. I love shit like that. Fucking more of it, please. Who the fuck do they have Peter Yan fighting at on the DeRitter card? When was the last time Rob Font fought? Alright, round 2 is about to begin. Who do you think Aspinall should fight next? I mean, if John Jones is coming back into the pool, I guess John. If we really want to settle it. But, are we gonna give Cyril Gahn another fucking fight? Another title fight? Like, this man has done nothing but title fight. And get... Oh, I guess Volkov. Give Volkov the fight, because Volkov got fucking robbed. He beat Sergei Pavlovich, he beat Cyril Gahn, but didn't get the actual W. Yeah, I know Aspinall hasn't fought Gahn yet, but Gahn has gotten... he fought for it, and I'm just like, I don't know. Okay, so Wonder Boy's again pushed up against the fence after somewhat stuffing a takedown. Trying to grab him by the scruff of his neck, pull him off. Wonder Boy's defense is doing pretty good here, but oh, Bonfim missed a spinning back fist. That shit hit. That could have fucking knocked his ass out. All right, Thompson, come on, Wonder Boy. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Something doesn't sit right with me with the fact that, like if Gon got to fight Aspinall after that fucking disgusting robbery, that even he was just like, dude, I did not deserve that win. What the fuck? Like, when the fighter is like, I didn't win and didn't want to do an interview and walk the fuck out, that's how you know that shit is bad. Like, that was one of the most disgusting robberies in recent memory. Ooh, okay, Wonder Boy keeps trying to get in with these blitzes, but he's actually getting caught on the rebound. Like, or on the entry. He just got clipped by a left in the time before. I believe he got clipped by a left again, or maybe it was a right. Yeah, dangerous stuff. Now he's up against the fence. There's a problem here. Because of his bladed stance, he wants to, like, have that movement. Gets with a nice stomach kick. Ooh, he went for a high kick and Bonfim ducked low to go for a takedown, but he still managed to stuff it. Oh, Bonfim managed to get the back again, lifted him up and throw him to the ground again. Making this awkward, kind of a repeat of round one, trying to backpack him. Have you been reading Red Blue? Yeah, it's great. I wish there was more updates. It hasn't been updated in a bit. I like it a lot. Or if it has been updated, it hasn't been updated to manga decks. I'm trying to remember the last thing that happened in Red Blue is. He's fighting off the hand that's for the hook, for the what's it called? He's holding his wrist, preventing him from trying to go for the single leg that he's already got his leg wrapped around. You're gonna be doing these regularly? I'm gonna try. We'll definitely have to like figure out like a better setup, because this is just like a makeshift one of just like, hey, this fight night's on tonight. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Let's just enjoy ourselves. Yeah, dude, Wonder Boy's head kicks, thing of beauty, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of good martial arts manga right now. There's All Around Megaru, which I believe ended. There's Red Blue. There's there was Black Box that kind of prematurely ended. Oh no, he got clipped. Wonder Boy got clipped and got up against the fence. Kind of a repeat of what happened with fucking Buckley, but he managed to survive and he's pushed off and he's still smiling. Got a cut above his right eye, it looks like. That's starting to drip a little. Oh, he got fucking chinned. He fell down, but he's fine. He's still up. He got 22 seconds left. 21, 20, 19. He's getting calf kicked. All right, come on, Wonder Boy. He's kind of... Oh, he almost got him with that head kick right there. Beautiful. He goes for a punch. He goes for another head kick. He's opening Bonfim up. He's got to go on the offensive, but the round's about to end. I don't know if he could actually get the finish. Bonfim goes for the takedown and grabs the leg. He's got 2 seconds left, getting some good elbows in, and time is called in round, and that will be going to round 3. Ooh, what happened to his leg? That is a nasty cut. That was probably from one of the head kicks. Just fucking split his leg open. Dude, attend to that fucking leg, bro. Cut, man. I know you got to do for the head. Oh, he's got to do both at the same time. Ooh, it's from the shin. Ooh, oh god, the shin exchange. That's nasty. Holy fuck. Ooh, that looks like that fucking hurts. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. God damn, that looks nasty as fuck. Holy Land is the Koji Mori manga, right? Okay, we got him back up against the fence. Yeah, this is the Koji Mori. I still have not fully read through this. I need to. There was an underground street fight manga that I was reading. I don't fucking remember what it was called. Like a few months ago. So the thing you must know about me is that I keep like 200 tabs open at all times. Okay, I was getting sucked into the fight, so right now, yeah, Wonder Boy's leg looks fucked. It's so gross. He's still kicking. I can't believe it, dude. Don't end up like McGregor and fucking snap your leg in half. It's not fucking worth it, dude. God damn. Even the commentators like, bro, I don't want to look at that shit. Are you talking about Holy Land? Yeah, I need to get back to reading it. There was, fuck, what was it? It was like an underground, MMA, or like street brawl manga. I don't remember the fuck it was called. Yeah, the manga dex tabs sometimes are terrible. I'm looking through martial arts. You know what's there? Fucking Hero Academia, Kaiju number 8, Demon Slayer. And I'm like, come on, guys, please. I'm talking like martial arts. Fire Force. Like, we can't be serious now. I guess I need like the sports tag as well. I don't know. Beautiful spinning kick, dude. Love them. Love the spinning kicks. This is why it will be sad when Wonder Boy inevitably retires, because fuck, he is exciting to watch. Alright, come on, Wonder Boy. You got 2 minutes left. You gotta do some fucking crazy shit. Do a flying knee. Fuck it. Just bop him with your knee. Fucking do the... Just give him the fucking... I don't remember which coach it was. The George St. Pierre was like, hit him with your groin. Fuck it. Wonder Boy's taken down again. He's trying to get back up, but it's just like, fuck, man. Oh, he's getting the elbow, but oh my god, he's just getting fucking smothered. He's getting wrestle fucked. Come on, you can do something. Just elbow, knee him. This is the type of shit, like, this is what, like, happened in the Mario Batista versus, Jose Aldo fight, where it's like, shit like this is just, he is just pushing him against the fence. Like, I understand, but it's like, dude, in a better world, we'd have, like, the card system and tell them, get the fuck off the fence, stop fucking doing this, I'm gonna make you move back to the center. Stop wasting our fucking time, this is a fight. Do you think the UFC is in the near future might have a star deficit where they known fighters retire? Where they, yeah, I do think so. Yeah, the ref should have stepped in earlier and fucking moved, like, told them to fucking, what's it called? I don't know, man. That was a tough one to call. It's still a Wonder Boy fight versus a fucking wrestler. Where it's like, yeah, he's getting fucking wrestle fucked. Oh, dude, get these fucking ads off, dude. Fuck, I want to see what's happening in the ring. Fuck this stupid shit. Fuck. I don't care about Burger King or Dairy Queen. Fuck off. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think Wonder Boy's winning this, especially, I don't know. Bruce Buffer awoken from his 8 p.m. nappy. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, that's Wonder Boy out of top 15. The people are not happy. They are booing vehemently. They did not want this outcome, and they felt that the last minute, yeah. Fuck, dude. Fuck. I'm sad. Yeah, dude, the beef between Diego Lopez and Yair Rodriguez is really funny. I'm just like, well, who the fuck was it at the presser? I was just like, bro, what is happening behind me? He's just sitting there, and those two dudes are going out. Is it Volk or was it DDP? Who the fuck was it? He's just like, what's going on? I don't know what's happening. Mom and dad are fighting. They're speaking Portuguese, and I can't fucking understand shit. All right, Lewis, let's make this fast so I go to fuck to sleep. This was a very mid card. Really, it was round 3 that was the... I mean, one of those whole minutes, you just pushed him against the fence. I don't know. It's like the Mario Batista thing again. Like, we gotta... Oh, God, Kid Rock is here. Kid Rock and his songs with lyrics about his interest in certain women of certain ages. Yeah, I do think that they do make it, they do feed certain guys to the wolves, and they also just refuse to hype guys correctly. It's like, you are a fight promotion. Why do you suck so fucking bad at promoting guys? And I know the answer is because they don't want people bigger than the UFC. At the end of the day, the UFC is the product. They don't want people like Conor McGregor going, hey, I'm gonna hold the division up, and I'm gonna go fight Floyd Mayweather for $1 bajillion and all the jelly beans in the jar, and the flyweight division and the lightweight division can sit on a fucking cactus and spin. It's like, no, they don't want that shit again. They don't want... But then they also just let John Jones run heavyweight, which I don't understand. It's like, what does he have on Dana White? That no matter how much Dana talks shit about him behind the scenes and those DMs and we saw in the court documents, it's just like, what does bro have? Isn't Eddie Alvarez fighting in bare knuckle brawls or whatever the fuck that thing that Mike Perry's in? Dana White and John Jones walk into the room, 3 people walk out. That's assuming that Dana White doesn't give birth to twins. Dana White, he's squirting out a whole soccer team just for fucking John Jones's entertainment. Francis had leverage and their UFC still mad about that shit. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, fucking Christ, brother. What a mess. What a mess. Dude, I remember watching this live with my friends. I fucking wish I had the reaction of the Justin knockout. I fucking jumped out of my seat, like screaming at the top of my lungs, like, holy fucking shit, he knocked him the fuck out a minute at like the last second. I woke up my fucking roommates and all this shit. Just they're like, what the fuck? What happened? Just hear me yelling. I'm like, look at this, it's fucking crazy. And it was. Oh, there is really like the Korean zombie. Oh. Bro, he's about to... Oh, man, fucking... Yeah, that fight's gonna be... I'm so excited for that fight. I forgot that's not even tonight. That's next week. We gotta fucking wait for Lewis versus Teixeira. We're still waiting for this shit. We're like watching a fucking 5-minute promo for a fight that's not even tonight. That's like the craziest part. Why did we watch that for next week? I mean, I guess it did get me hype, but it's like, oh, bro, we've done. Oh my god. I just want to go to bed. It's always these fucking Derek Lewis cards, bro. They get me so eepy. Dude, I don't know what it is. I always have a terrible sleep schedule when a Derek Lewis card happens. My ass is sweepy. Oh, Genji won game 4? Oh shit, I didn't even see that. It's crazy. Alright, now that we have gotten ads for the upcoming fight, and we talked about Derek Lewis again for his upcoming fight, it is time once more to watch ads for Burger King. Fuck, man. Fuck. Dude, I don't know why. I just have like no patience for ads today. I'm just so fucking annoyed. Where does fucking T1 throw this shit? I hope they fucking lose. I hate this team with a fucking passion. I hate their fans. I hope all of their fans die a horrible death. They catch Faker mid. And then what do they fight over the fucking Otacon? Yeah, they're just throwing a pizza party up top lane. They kill... Oh, they actually kill Keen. Okay. Oh, and the ruler just pops off and just murders everybody. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, we gotta watch more of the same hype videos, these fucking guys. I mean, to Teixeira's credit, like, he's actually one of the dudes that isn't just, I am a fat, obese middleweight fighting at heavyweight. Like, he's huge. Like, this dude is tall as fuck and big. Did Derek Lewis just say I'm gonna go out there and let my hair down? Bro, you're bald. What hair do you have to let down? Your pubes? The blob. The Tapas are bums. Stop signing them. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Junior Taffa did fine tonight, I guess. Like, he did fine. I just know they keep getting into fucking fights and shit. I just remember that was like in MMA, like on the MMA news, like subs and Twitter accounts where they're talking about that, and I'm like, what are these guys doing? Oh my god, you have to watch so many fucking like this. Roommates? Yeah, I mean, my roommates are my friends, but like, I still refer to them as my roommates because it's like, I don't know, like a distinction. I'm definitely not the type that would roommate with like randoms. I know some people are like that because they have to, but it's just like, dude, that's too. I don't trust that shit, dude. That's how you get murdered in your sleep. Dude, I'm still thinking about how Volkov is rank 2 and Cyril Gane is rank 1 after that last fight. Like, that shit is fucked up. Those people should be tried in court. That was collusion. Shamil goes the blob. Derek Lewis is a guy that, like, will keep getting cards because he's exciting and funny and his balls were hot that one time. I don't know why I keep thinking Tuivasa and Teixeira are, like, the same guy or brothers or some shit. I don't know. It's very weird. I don't know why I keep thinking this, and I'm getting them, like, mixed up in my brain. You've complained about Volkov Gane 12 times today. It's bullshit, dude. It's like dudes are getting absolutely fucking robbed in broad daylight because of dirty fucking judges. Their fucking livelihoods are based on these 3 fucking jackoffs that have no qualification. Like, Dana White, after he saw that shit, was like, bro, you got absolutely fucked. We're gonna take care of you. Yeah, maybe I don't know, maybe, I don't know where they even are in this fucking stream where I'm, like, ranting about it. And that is one thing that I definitely feel like I am not doing well, is, like, using, is, like, making shorts. But I don't think my content converts to shorts in the slightest. That's kind of the problem. It's like, I don't know how you make shorts into my videos into shorts. There's a lot of dirty boxing fucking judging, dude. Like, Teddy Atlas has those videos of, like, the anatomy of a fix and how how judges fix fights and shit. Alright, I forgot to put the fucking poll up. Let me do that. We've been sitting here for so long going, what the fuck? What's it called? What is his name? Texeria. How long has it been since the fucking Wonderboy fight ended? I feel like it's been at least like 15 minutes. Yeah, that was 20 minutes ago was the fucking result was called for that fight. Fuck my ass. Insane. What is going on with this card? I just want to see big dudes punching for this fight. I don't give a fuck about like style or technique. This is about big dudes punching. Oh, these boys are fucking swinging. Derek Lewis is getting wobbly. What happened to his leg? Did he get eye poked? He's thrown over the fences. Oh my god, Texeria's fucking bopped. Is he done already in 2 seconds? Holy fuck, what is going on here? Oh my god, he's got him. We're at fucking 4 minutes and 30 seconds. What the fuck? The Black Beast does it again. Derek Lewis is a fucking savage. And he just fucking Fortnite emoted on him. Damn. Crazy stuff. His balls were hot. The pants coming off. Jason Herzog's like, bro, what? What is bro doing? He's just like sticking his ass out. What the fuck is he doing? Wow, that was fucking fast. Holy fuckamole. Not even 30 seconds. He got wobbled there for it, and I was like, oh, it's over. Ah, poor Texeria, bro. He got fucking bopped, and it's just like, damn. Dana White's like, what the fuck is Dana White say? He's getting hype, and Daniel Corey's got to pull his pants up. He was just busy shitting him. He's like, damn. Ooh, it's like, oh yeah, he grazes his eye. That fucking looks rough. Yeah, just fucking clips it. Can we get a better angle of that clip? There we go. Give me a better angle. There he goes for the left and just, bam, square on the jaw, lights out. Fucking rattles the brain and down he goes. God damn. Thank you, Lewis, for saving my fucking ass. I did not want to stay up this long. If we had to sit here for 5 fucking rounds, I'd be like, fuck. That shit was quick as fuck. There goes the cup. Oh my god, this dude's a fucking freak. And he fucking mooned the crowd again. Classic Lewis. What the fuck? Dude, if Derrick Lewis KO'd John Jones, I'd fucking fill my pants with 10 gallons of shit and cum. God bless him. He on the phone. This dude is sweating up a storm for fighting for 30 seconds. What the fuck is he talking about? Dude, this man has no chill on the broadcast. It's fucking great. Oh god, great Derrick Lewis. That shit started so soon I completely forgot to type round 1 and it's already fucking over. Good for him. Alright, feel bad for Texeria, but okay, well, okay, now it is time for one thing left in the night to do. Alright, guys. It is time for an important conversation. It is time to play Scrandle. Okay. We are going with the French fries. Yeah, that wasn't even a question. What on fucking earth? Okay, so these have been popping up. Goop, beanstalk, and goop shit or goop shit. I'm going with this. Like, you can maybe eat those beans. This fajita looks like really good, actually. That is goop shit. That's glorp shit. That's literally glorp shit turned into food. The caramel chocolate churros or the Gunner dog. I'd personally get the Gunner dog, but I feel like people want the churros more. Yeah. Sausage Stromboli or the double smash burger. That Stromboli looks pretty good. What is the price? Ooh, I think this is maybe the better deal. Yeah, that Stromboli does look good. I think I'd get the Stromboli instead, though. Chicken tenders and fries, not even a question. This hot dog looks disgusting. It's got bite marks in it. Pizza slice with a can of beer for $15 or 3 pork skewers for $8. Fuck out of here. $15 for that? That's the size of my fucking left nut. Hot dog and loaded chips or buffalo chicken fries. I feel like you get more value at this. For $8 or $11. What happened to bro? What is this? What is this? His fucking foreskin got left out in the sun. Now it's wrinkly. We're going this thing. What the fuck happened to that hot dog? The Jockey Whopper or the Chaperio. Okay, what is this? This is way better value. This thing looks disgusting. This meat, what is going on with this meat? Damn, I'm cracked at Scrandle. Alright, bros. Gotta screenshot it and send it to the group chat. Gotta let them know. Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay, can we play yesterday? Old dailies. What is today? We'll go to yesterday's. Go play. Okay, cob on the tine or roasted potatoes and beef and gravy. Okay, I think this. Yeah, okay. That looks more edible. Fish finger sandwich, pork sandwich, pork sandwich. What the fuck is going on here? The most depressing looking pizza or smash burger with bacon? Smash burger with bacon. That pizza's depressing. Fish and chips. Those are some good looking chips. Or... Because this looks delicious, but I think this is the better value. But this comes with whiskey. Both of these look good. This is the difficult one. I'm gonna go with this because, okay, yeah, it's so close. I just thought that maybe the size of the fillets would get people. Okay, I'm going with this, and that cheese looks like a little fucking Cromer, 3 Cromer. That rice looks like it might give me a fucking foodborne illness, but this is disgusting looking as well. Bro, that dog is just hanging. Deep fried cheese roll, it's $3. I'm going this thing. Oh. No one is paying $15 for a fucking slice of pizza that looks like it has a bug on it that's smaller than a can of beer. Fuck off. We're going the burger. It's disgusting, whatever this meat is. Does this come with the drink? Because this comes with chips and is only $3. But this is $9, but this looks way better. I'm going with this. Okay, yeah. Glad I trusted my heart. I don't even have to look. That thing looks disgusting. Not bad. True fat ass supremacy. Alright. Well, that was fun. I hope everyone enjoyed. We'll probably come up with like a better setup for next time, and we'll go from there. Maybe I'll come up with I'll make like a graphic and shit for this. I'll probably be back for next week. I don't know. Depends. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for everyone who stopped by and hung out and talked and stuff. I'm going to bed because it's fucking midnight and I've been up way too long. I've been up for almost 24 hours outside of like a 40-minute nap I took right before the stream. Yeah, so I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, everyone. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed.